弱虫が この弱虫がこの弱虫が弱虫がこの弱虫がこの弱虫が
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Internationals Day 2. As always, I am your host Rockwood. Yeah, we're gonna play some tag today. These are the current standings, as you can see. And there's me, Rockwood. Hello everybody. Yeah, we got in the lead, we have Brisboom, shocker, with 24 points, 0 matches lost, 0 games lost, etc. Second, we have the Brisbane Democratic Republic of Tag at 20 points. We've won 3 matches, lost 1.5 matches. In third place, you have the All-American Supercharged US East at 18 points. And then 3-1 on that win-loss ratio for matches. And then right behind them, you have International Men of Mystery, US West at 12 points. 2 to 2.5 matches won versus lost. And that's it for the top half. For the bottom half, we have at the top, tied with Men of Mystery, we have the LFC, Laserforce Crew, at 12 points and 2 and 2.5 games won and lost respectively, just like US West. And then in 6th place we have Loveland Curveballs with 8 matches won, or with 8 points, 1 match won versus 3.5 lost. Then in second to last we have Auckland A, oh boy, at 6 points, 1 to 3 matches won and lost. And then last but not least, I have faith in them, we all have faith in them, Olympus Zone Team, 0 points, 0 matches won, 4 matches lost. So that's the that's what we've got on the points front so far. In terms of MVP, we got Taipan at 248 in first, Rusty in second with 210, Screever at third with 190, Simply OK at 185, Sharpshooter at number 5 with 177.73, 6 is Glader with 174.3, 7 is Basil with 163.66, Twin at 8 with 156.71, Prawn Boy at 9th with 155.42, and Danta at 10th with 154.47. And these are MVP points total across the first day. So, all right. So, that's where the standings are now. Day 1 recap. We had a lot of fun, right, guys? Just reading the chat here. Auckland A needs to lock in. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to describe how I'm feeling about him right now. I put him on my second place team, and right now they're second to last. So definitely not what I was expecting the day. You know, no one's too surprised with Brisboom. Curveballs put up a decent fight though. They're at 8 points. They even won a match, which is pretty impressive. I mean, not that like it's that impressive for them, as in like we knew they had it in them, right? They got lots of potential. It's nice that they've been accessing their potential. Super looking forward to how these teams will be performing today. Specifically the Curveballs and the Olympus team. I believe that they have lots of potential, and tournament play is so awesome because you can see that potential. Like you can see people grow in their skill and reach their potential like in real time over the course of a week. Pretty awesome. I'm looking forward. I expect them to be dropping some higher scoring games than they had been last night, just because I expect them to be growing into it a little bit. I put Auckland A to finish second because I am a maniac. Not to be confused with the Z maniac. I'm just a maniac. I didn't do my homework, but I believe in Auckland A. So Rusty's second. He's washed. Rusty was ammo, and he has second most MVP right now. That's about what we expected, right? Alright, if you guys would like to, we can look at the top 5 real quick. Get that little graph shown here. Oh, hi, I'm on the screen still. At number 1, we have Taipan with MVP average of 29, average score of 9,855, hit diff of 1.2, accuracy of 89, 23 medic hits, 10 nukes. 12 missiles. That's just disgusting. And then in second, this is for Commander, we have Waffle Raptor, which I believe might be a little skewed because, as it says here, he's only played 1 game. So you know, sometimes you can get in that lucky game that happens. Not to say he doesn't possess skill. He certainly does. 23 MVP, 11,000 score is diabolical. As you can see across the top 5, 11,000 is the highest score you'll see on the top 5 commanders. So, props to him. Shout out to him for that. In third, we have Beans 2D2 with MVP average of 21, and then an average score of 9,300. So, about 500 less than Taipan. But still in that 9,000 range, which is kind of what all these commander scores. If you average all their average scores, it's about, you know, in the 9K zone. So Beans is doing excellent there. Accuracy, also, you know, pretty, you know, what you would expect to see for someone who's in the top 5. Alright, and then at 4 we have Basil with another MVP of 21.35. So again, the MVP starting to flat out here. Score of 8,400. Accuracy of 75. Same amount of missiles as Taipan, but John at number 5 with 32 missiles, if I'm not mistaken, unless that's 12. That's gotta be 12. No, wait. That is 32. He's in 9 commander games. Yeah, that's nuts. 32 missiles, John, is disgusting, by the way. And he's just shy of a 10K score average. which again, that's nuts. No, excuse. Yeah. So that's where the commanders are at. We'll get to the rest of the top 5 later. I believe that the first game of tonight, this evening, wherever you are this morning, is starting soon. Which, again, for those of you who are just tuning in, the next game will be Game 1 of Match 19. It is Zone versus Auckland A. So this is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be definitely a game to watch and take note, see what happens. Because as the standings are, with Auckland and Zone both in last place, statistically speaking, this is Zone's best chance to take a game off someone, and hopefully they're all well rested, and maybe they're ready to put on a nice strong game, a nice strong entrance, start off on the right foot. Maybe they could take a game off of Auckland, but I guess we won't know until the game starts. I'm hoping that they can at least win one game today, Day 2. And then after that, we will do Game 2 of some matches that we didn't finish up yesterday. We'll get to that later because they are starting the game right now. Enjoy. As to be expected. Got some fast resupplies. Auckland getting some shots in at the very beginning as they go to their bases. Oh, what's he saying? He's saying they're still downstairs? Interesting. Know-it-all stayed up. Early attack. Oh, okay. Classic. Interesting. Olympus seems to be on the first floor. There's not any pressure in red base, so I assume this must be some kind of choice. Maybe they're shaking things up in their strategy here. Seems to be chaos, though. Blue team has Auckland is blue, Olympus is red. It seems like Auckland is trying to adapt on the fly to the change of the game meta here. Doesn't seem to be for base runs either, because Olympus is not really getting their bases. Interesting. Very difficult game to read. In terms of commanders, Morange is absolutely wiping the floor with Dart. Dart finally just hit the positive score, and Morange is almost at his first nuke. Up. They heard him. He got that nuke. Absolutely devious resets there by Morange. Every new team tries it at least once and finds out it doesn't work. Hey, I mean, props to them for trying, though. You know. Maybe. This may not be the best team to try it out on. The best team to try this out on would probably have been the Curveballs, because they're also new to this arena. But Auckland team seems very familiar with this arena. Red team is finally in the base. They're in panic mode, trying to get some emergency resupplies off. Their medic is not looking too hot. Finn is at about 8 lives versus guy next door on Auckland is still at 17 lives. Yeah, Cool Beans also pretty low on lives. Definitely not an ideal situation if you need resupplies. And Orange is in the base. With backup too. Backup from Know-It-All. And that leaves Red Heavy, defender of the base, at looks like 1 armor point. So honestly, if the scout's fast enough with his trigger, oh nice, you got an armor resupply. Or armor reset. Which, for those of you who might be unaware, 3 hits, when they get low on armor, if they get a resupply, it downs them and they come back online with full armor. So it's a nice way to make sure you don't get got. However, excellent nuke and flush there by Morange and Leech, I think. Killed out both the resupplies, their heavy and their scout. So this is going to be a very, very fast game. But hey, Olympus learned a very valuable lesson. You don't play first floor. At least not against these guys. I think it would be an idea worth trying against, again, the newer team, like the Curveballs. But even then, the Curveballs, their native arena is quite similar, where if you get pushed down to first floor, it's just fish in a barrel. Nice. Excellent triple tap by Lil Bo. Auckland ate their Wheaties. Yeah, skip breakfast. Now the question is, can Dart get a nuke? The 16 special points? Oh no, poor Lil Bode. The disrespect. He apologizes. Oh, he apologizes. Leech, the gentleman. Greetings, Metal-Faced Scouts. You dismissed the better part of an absolute curb stomping to start off the day right. If Dart gets his base, he might be able to at least detonate a nuke. There's no way he's surviving this game. Looks like they're looking for him, calling him out. Don't think they found him yet, though. Oh. Blue's destroying some bases. Leech should follow suit. Still haven't found him yet. How have they not found him? Where's he hiding? No, I just checked there. Oh. Guy next door has found Dart. Nice, Know-It-All getting those resets to keep Dart down. check mini golf. He's hiding on hole 3. I saw him. Nice. They're just not afraid to get those resets. Missiling him. Nice. Still just chasing him around. This guy is a... Oh, he's got 20 points. He's got 20 points. He's up. He needs to drop it now. He needs to drop that thing right now. Ah. Interesting. Well, Dart is a slippery, slippery human being. That is for sure. You lived about double the match that the rest of his team did. Does anyone know where he was hiding? Where they found him? Auckland trajectory to second place starts now. Yes, thank you, Snuffles. Hashtag believe it. I believe. I believe in Auckland. They just... they just beat the team in last place, so naturally Auckland is going to be in second place real soon. What a match. What a crazy match. We've learned a few things. For starters, maybe you don't start on the first floor. At least not against a team that has experience in the arena. 2, play better, I guess. No. Yeah, playing from the first floor there, way too long. Way too long. They bled out lives. Like, it was like a few minutes before they even got to the resupply, and by the time they did, in the resupply area, their medic was at like 8 lives, and then Orange got a nice nuke flush, and then some dastardly resets, and there you have it. Very impressive that Dart hid for like a whole minute and a half. They could not find him. I've never been to that arena, but judging from the map, it's, you know, I feel like if you got 6 people fanning out, you could cover it fairly in a timely manner, but maybe Dart's just an extra slippery little guy. Maybe he was born to play Scout with hiding skills like that. Alright, we got the top 5 leaderboard for Heavy. We just did Commander, we're doing Heavy now. Rook at 34 average MVP. I believe that's the highest average MVP for a position we've seen. Granted, we've only taken a look at Commander, but again, it's only one game, so it could, you know, you always gotta take these with a grain of salt unless they have multiple games. But decently high score, highest score on here too. Number 2, you have Rusty with an average MVP of 25, average score of 8,000. 4 games played as Heavy, and 13 missiles. Goodness. Which is nothing compared to Brew in 5th place with 23 missiles across 6 games. But in 3rd place we have Glader at 24 MVP points, 6k average score. Then in 4th we have Lizzie Lizard. She's one heck of a Heavy, let me tell you. I've played against her, and she's persistent, that's for sure. She's very persistent. Alright. We got the next game going on. Again, we're going back, so this is game 2. Brisboom versus All-American. Never mind, this is game 1 of match 20. Oh, the arena's pretty big? Okay. Interesting, good to know. We got the Brisbane Democratic Republic copy paste in chat already. They're not even playing, but but enough about that. About the game. Taipan currently leading Beans with special points. Looks like both the medics saw a little bit of turbulence on the way to their base. Disco Stew at 17 lives, not ideal. Tomik at 12 lives. There we go. He's got his base. He's back in the positives. JFK absolutely stomping it in terms of scout gameplay. Shout out to him. Looks like we're getting a lot of midfield action here. Nice. Red Heavies breached the blue base. Unfortunately forced to retreat, but still took Disco Stew down to 15 lives, so. So shout out to Glader for that. Nice, Tommy in both his bases. Interesting that they're still keeping Rusty on ammo. He said in his interview that he can't shut it off. He always has to like play at an 11. He always has it dial up to 11, can't dial it back down. I wonder if putting him as a resupply helps with that, so he doesn't gas himself out before finals, and if he'll switch his positions for finals to something that lets him flex his laser tag muscles a bit more. Nice. Taipan making some excellent base runs there. Nice jump shot there. It's like do not pass go to set up shop. Finally kicked out. Oh!
Rusty Blair at 3. Rusty, I need shots. Fight.
Both teams getting resupplied. Looks like the blue scouts are kind of going through it right now. Kind of cannon fodder for Taipan. Alright. Beans getting off a nuke. Excellent, excellent. Right, that is some solid resupply play. Yeah, you have a gun. You can shoot the gun. The guy you're shooting at takes damage from your gun. And you know, if you got a good resupply, you got a free reset right there. Keep him out. Ooh. Diabolical missile right there. And the willingness to hold ground as resupply. True. Too true. Especially in this arena. Turning tail and running, you're going to sacrifice a lot of lives before you get back to your base again, if you get back to your base again. So not something you want to just abandon unless you absolutely have to. Blue team pretty stinking low on lives. Beans is at 7. Nice, Beans is getting resupplied finally, but do not pass go and Tomik both pretty low. Definitely want to change that. Especially because, nice, do not pass go getting filled. If Taipan drops right now, Tomik is a gunner, and Disco is also a gunner. Although Disco might be a gunner anyways, because he's only at 1 life. And Medic is dead. Honestly, they could Elam without any nukes if they felt like it. But they are nuking after all anyways. Nice. Good luck, Cody. Just Cody and Rue. Gonna be just Cody soon enough. Rue's at 1 life. Right, no, there is no reason to hold. That's just the fact that if he did hold, they still probably would have been able to elam him. It's crazy. Nice. Excellent resets there. Nice. Cody got a little shot off on Taipan. And there you have it. Final score, Brisboom at 45,352 to All-American US East at 18,872. True, Rusty's low-key kind of washed. I mean, sure, you outscored both of the scouts, but only 5,000 points. Like, come on. We want nothing less than 15,000 points as ammo. Absolutely washed. Get this man off my screen. 5.5 hit diff? Yeah, nah. Alright, going back to our top 5s, we got Screever, legendary profile picture there. Top scout, two games played, 25 MVP. Average score of he's just shy of 8,000 and hit diff of 2.2. That's definitely the highest hit diff on here. 2, we have Scythe with 1 game played, so I guess MVP for that game was 22. Score 8,500. That's pretty stinking good. And about the same accuracy as Screever as well, both at the 79 area. Or 78, 79 area. 3, we have Cody with 4 games played. Average MVP of 19. Very nice. Average score of 6,500. Definitely nothing to shake your phaser at. Hit diff of 1.45. And then number 4, we have Sharpshooter. 15.99. That's pretty tragic. So close to leveling that up with 5 games. And at 5, we have Basil at 3 games with, I believe that's 15.63. So, super close to Sharpshooter. Granted, sharpshooter is the most games played, so you know, props to him for that, being on top 5, despite playing more games than everyone else on the top 5. Because again, if you just get a nice lucky scout game in and then don't play scout again, you can kind of enders game it, and you know, like I believe that's what the commander looks like. Top commander or top heavy is like the top heavy has one heavy game played. So you know, definitely want to look for the number of games played when you're looking at that top 5 before you jump to any judgments. Not to say the high score isn't impressive. If you can score high, you can score high. But you know, if you can consistently score and still get consistently play and still score in the top 5, you know, that's an achievement. So yeah, it's pretty fun. We'll still talk about how Rusty's watched. Infinite shots, bro. Just shoot them. Don't even... Why does he stop firing ever? Just don't stop pulling the trigger. You know? All the time. Like a light show in there, you know? Make it look like it's a concert. Alright, here we go. Curveballs versus Men of Mystery. AKA US West versus the Loveland team. So, all these players have played a lot of games together. Looks like Azra is out in favor of Angel. Ready to see IMM do some work today. International Men of Mystery, true there. As the standings are right now, they are behind US East, so they gotta pick things up if they want to prove that West Coast is in fact best coast. Right, both commanders pretty neck and neck. Similar score, similar lives, similar shots, similar special points, except looks like Sabo has is gaining an edge despite his team being behind. Curveballs are 10.6 thousand down in this match. This must be game 2 then of the Curveball versus IMM. Indeed it is. This is game 2 of match 17, US West versus Curveballs. And yeah, 10,621 points is the difference with US West in the lead. So unlikely they'll be able to pull a win, especially if the points keep going like this. But perhaps they can minimize the damage a little bit. This is why I love chat. Still, Sabo putting in the work. Pretty low on lives. Yeah, getting resupplied there. Only 5 points away from a nuke. Bases haven't really been a focus yet this match. Sergeant Tucker and El Diablo, both US Scouts, US West Scouts, have got one of their bases each, but looks like blue team is focusing on resupplies. Nice, excellent infield resupplies there by blue versus red. Yeah, red's hold up there like they're playing from Cubby. Versus blue doing infield resupplies, maintaining that map control, which is so very precious. Nice. It's like, is that Redneck Tech in the blue base? Very cheeky. John taking advantage of that nuke, of that red nuke, to go inside their base to keep them from skedaddling on back there. Very clever, very clever. And a move that you would not be surprised to see John pull. Nice. John nuking from inside Red's own base. Oh, just as they were going in there, followed him all the way that 9 feet. And he gets that missile off. He gets that missile off against the heavy. Goodness. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is some Space Marines 5 Commander gameplay. Primo stuff. Unfortunately not able to get the missile off there. But still.
We have new tower! Red tower!
Sabo still skedaddling with no reset. And that's fair. I don't think it'd be very hard to beat John in a one-on-one just shot. Reaction speed time. Those Lovelanders are fast with their shots. One of the fastest trigger fingers probably of any players. Sabo still pretty critical on lives. Medics still on both teams, surprisingly same amount of lives. Lizzie looks to have improved massively from last year. Her improvement was insane. Snuffles and Slaughtermelon and Metalface and I went just in March. And the difference from Nats to March was insane. Like I was saying, we played some heavy on heavy games, me versus Lizzie, and her reaction time, her understanding of the game of pathing and the game flow is just incredible. Absolutely dumpstered me, that's for sure. So, like I said, Curveballers, they've got potential. They've got potential. They have the skill. They just need to get more familiar in this arena. They're still scattered out to the wind. John, just excellent nuke there. Keeping them down. Look at those reset. Look at that kill feed. Now that's how you capitalize off a nuke. That is how you score points when the whole team is down. Excellent job there. Just all the team, the entire blue team, just firing at him. Shout out to Redneck Tech, almost at 4,000 points. Currently top scoring his team. Scouts rarely get recognition when they play well. Definitely not on the same level as Commanders, so important to see that. El Diablo and Tucker also are both playing pretty darn well. Nice, absolutely diabolical interaction from Red Base. That's a desperate nuke. Oh, going in for that cancel, but denied by the heavy. That was smart. That was very smart of Sabo to plan that nuke with heavy. Oh. Excellent trade there, Ash VD and Fear Turkey. Of course, they come from the same home site, so it's only natural you're going to see them butt heads. Fear Turkey, by the way, at 100% accuracy this late into the game. Hawkins with another nuke up his sleeve. Still, surprising enough, Old Man Than on the blue team, 3 lives versus Waffle Raptor at 6. Despite the pummeling that Red's receiving, their medic is still in better shape than blue medic. But there's the nuke by John. Both medics are even. Dabo's getting pretty low. Unlikely. There's a possibility he might die before he gets his next nuke. Of course, anything's possible. You can make 5 lives stretch pretty darn far. Angel at 1 life. And downed. Angel as killed out of the game, unfortunately.
Their teleporter, they're in there. John's with them.
Nice. Waffle Raptor killed out. Now it's only a matter of time. Although, Redneck Tech on a lot of lives. Not a whole lot of shots, though. Both Red 3 hits down. And yeah, 3 hits. Commander at 3, Heavy at 2. Lizzie Lizard and Redneck Tech still at a considerable amount of lives. John getting some shots. Out, and there goes the Heavy. Commander at 1 life. Probably, more than likely, not getting his nuke. And there he goes. A valiant last effort. Redneck Tech still absolutely putting in numbers. Look at that kill feed. Just disgusting. I'm essentially like 1v6ing the entire team right there. I would not be surprised if Redneck Tech gets voted in for, or at least nominated for All-Star Scout. Yeah, Fear Turkey's accuracy has been pretty nuts. It's been 100 for most of the game. Now at a 98%. So if we're talking awards, wouldn't be surprised if he's a hot contender for Golden Gun. Oh, and there's a nuke. Still enough time for Redneck to get a few more points. A little trade there. And John with those resets, making sure he stays down. Right, yeah. I don't think level and reshuffling positions every game is doing them any favors. They need more game time in the rules to really get how to apply pressure in this arena. Very true. Just like their names, they keep shuffling their rolls around. Redneck at 1 life, Lizzie at 4, 60 seconds left in the game. If she is good at hiding, they just might be able to avoid an elim. Ah, and there goes Red. Lizzie's still at 4. Sounds like they found her. Except Ash as commander. I think they did do that last night, and it was pretty good. If memory serves, I did a pretty darn good job. It looks like they didn't find Lizzie, so she saves her team from an elim. Very nice job, Lizzie. Well played, well played. Both teams, well fought. Again, Redneck Tech absolutely popping off there. Don't think we didn't notice that. I mean, on his last life, he triple tapped John and got one in El Diablo before Fear Turkey had to, slime him out. Absolute legend. That's how you go down as a scout on 1 life. Just rapid fire, pump it in them. Yeah, but now we're going to resume our top 5. Lizzie Lizard, more like Lizzie Goat. Top 5 with ammo here. At number 1 is Rusty. Shocker. 27 MVP. Average score of 5,400, which is the highest on this list still. 4 games. Bear in mind, this is all yesterday's stats, I believe. 10 boosts as well, which is nice. Of course, the most distinguishing feature here is that hit diff of 5.03. So basically a cool and even 5, which is nasty. Man never lets off that trigger. Second, we have Beans with an average MVP of 22. Only 1 game, so again, it's yeah, definitely don't want to put too much stock into this. However, Beans is a very talented player. His average score is just below Rusty's. At number 3, we have Glader at 19 MVP with 4 games under his belt so far recorded on this graph. And an average score of just under 4,000. A hit diff of 2, so pretty solid. At number 4, we have Fireball DK at 9 games. His standout stat has to be his number of boosts at 20. Makes sense. His team really does play from the field, so checks out. He's resupplying them like that. And finally, we have Archdruid with an average MVP of 16.34. And now back to the games. Got the next game going on. LFC, there you go. This is your guys' time to shine. The Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce. Prawn Boy PMA No Rage. Twin Billionaire Grind Set Never Lose. Archdruid Only Maul Never Metal Fur. Basil Betrayal Not Forgotten. Rusty Who must defend democracy. Shoot all bad guys. Yes, and this is also game 2 of the match of BDRL versus LFC. The score diff from game 1 is 21,000 in favor of the BDRL. So LFC has their work cut out for them. Also, since we've been talking scouts recently, shout out to Jeff Pex, absolute baller as well. And you can see the only player with a score over 1,000 right now. Generally, some outstanding scout play from Jeff Pex, I've noticed. So, again, I wouldn't be surprised if Redneck Tech and Jeff Pex, both pretty darn good contenders for All-Star Scout. I know if I had a vote after last night, they're both very standout. I would probably write one of those two in. But shifting our view over to the commanders, we got Sexy Meow and Rook from LSC and BDRL respectively. Sexy Meow just slightly ahead, one special point ahead of Rook with 15 special points. Rook slightly ahead in points at 1,140 points. Teams are flip-flopping, which you can observe. Their little icon flip-flop as well. Very nice. Thank you, Wildcard. Looks like... Oh, Red's in the base. Oh. Close but no cigar, Sexy Meow. Nice, getting that shot off as she walks back to the base. At least I believe that was Sexy Meow. Scraps, excellent triple tap on Rook there. Again, both teams just generally trying to focus on resupplies, except... Nice. Oh my goodness, Meow kicking them all into their base. Whoa! Whoa! What on earth? That was a follow if ever I've seen one. My goodness. Just followed them all in. Right? I'm not tripping out here, right? Yeah. Ref 100% fine them and penalize them. That was disgusting. Sorry. Back to the game. LFC actually in the lead. Nice. Not for much longer if BDRL can keep hitting those bases. Rook still has a nuke, but is holding off. LFC kind of cooking. Yeah. Definitely an improvement from last night. Granted, that was a fair bit of cheating that they did right there with that nuke falling all the players into their base and then opening fire. But again, we don't judge. Sometimes you all make lapses in judgment. Speaking of packed like sardines, red base is pretty darn full. If blue can get a breach in there, they got a few pretty points. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Prawn boy, or is that twin? Kill feed's a bit confusing. Either way, blue absolutely cooked right there with that play. Flushed them all out of red base. Beautiful to see. And now they can just keep up the pressure. LFC is probably donezo. Both medics tied at lives for 15. Sexy Meow at another nuke. Lo and behold, Jeff Pex and Twin both popping off as dominating scout for their team. Both still at over 100 lives, although LSC just dips to 99, and Decreasing. Wow. Nice. Blue team getting their bases. That will help. Don't forget your bases, ladies and gentlemen. Also, Blue Medic, I believe that's darts, at 5.0 hit diff. That's pretty nuts. Lucy Toon finally seeing some action there, or the hit diff at least. Nice, excellent detonation by the Sexy Meow. Blue team was kind of cooking them, so that was a good defensive nuke. Although Rook does have the option to counter nuke right now, which looks like Rook's going for this stack, which is a bit risky considering the Rook's lives are at 12. Meow's lives are at 20, so Meow also has more shots than Rook. So if Rook goes for a second nuke, he's not gonna have very many shots. So, you know, probably be best to drop and then get refilled and just keep up the general pressure you have now to dominate the game. Although I can understand if he's coming from the angle of trying to kill out the enemy medic. You know, stack nukes, kill them out. That way they can't recover from the nukes, as opposed to dropping one and giving them a chance to recover. So if they keep up the pressure they have now, like Screever, excellent triple tap into Meow. Screever, kind of popping off right now. Oh, Toyota using that. Oh no, it's not a reset. He used to shoot the generator and then Screever and then went back to the generator. Goodness, Meow is getting bullied right now by Rook and Twin, the commander and scout. Yeah. Scraps rising to the occasion though. 4,000 points. If you listen very carefully, you can hear them calmly discussing the current situation in the arena there. Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce. They gotta hand it to BDRL. They are shooting all bad guys. Very well said, Comp Geek. It's a really good way to summarize what we're seeing here right now. I'll be darned. BDRL's shooting the baddies. Rook, is he gonna drop in that corner? Yes, he is. Very smart. Nice. And a second one there, too. Hashtag war. Nuking next to the nuclear missile. Very poetic. Life imitates art for a chance. Rook at 7K. Meow just under 6K. However, Meow has a nuke now. Nuki time. Still, LFC is not letting go. They're not letting up. Still 23,000 points versus BDRL's 29,000 points. They're fighting. LFC is fighting. Excellent nuke there by Meow. Looks like no one really capitalizing on the down players though. There we go. We love to see some red in there. Sexy Meow getting the generators. Wonder what blue team. There we go, spreading out. One more push. Lucy Dune at 2 lives. Nice, calling her out. She's down and get a reset. She's back up again. Still, if they can focus Lucy, Toyota will be in quite a bit of a pickle with only 4 lives. Very close game, all things considered. Like, LSE is not, then they're taking it. They're fighting. If Rook drops right now, Lucy will be dead. Oh, never mind, she's dead regardless. Rook's still going for a double. Kinda interesting. It doesn't really matter too much now that the medic is dead, right? Dropping 1 nuke now, getting 10 special points, dropping again versus getting 10 and then dropping 2 at once. Like, unless it's slightly more efficient for the ammo carrier, you know. But there it is. Nice. Yeah. Yep. Toyota whacked. Very smart to do that. Do that nuke then. Gonna miss the elim. Yeah, 70 lives still they gotta burn through. Although Rook still has quite a few missiles. Same with Prom Boy. They utilize those missiles and nukes, they can do some damage. Didn't shoot at the bad guys nearly enough. The bad guys were shooting back. Bad guys said, "We will not go quietly into the night." Yeah, 60 seconds. Yeah, there. Nice. Excellent nuke by Meow. Killed out their medic.
Yeah, we're never doing that right now again.
I'm never doing that again. He shot them but didn't kill them. They forgot there is no mercy in #war. And 10 seconds until the game ends. GG's all around. Shout out Twin 7K Scout game. I respect it heavy. Or that's a different position. I greatly respect that score. Also, Screever with a 6K ammo game. Diabolical. And that hit diff. Oh boy, that hit diff. That's gnarly. Is that it? Do my eyes deceive me, or is that a 9? It can't be a 9.27 hit diff. Right? That's gotta be like a 5 or something, or 3. That's gotta be a 3. Yeah, it is 3.27. Speaking of, well, we're gonna go back to our top 5 medics here. All right. And would you look at that? You got Taipan. 5 medic games, 32 average MVP, accuracy of 94, which is the highest that we see on this list as well. Only 1 medic hit though. I expected more from him, to be honest. Nah, all jokes, Taipan. 3.77 hit diff. Yeah, I mean, average score 4,100, you know, highest score you're gonna see on here too. The top medic stuff right there. Number 2, you at Scythe with 29 MVP. Average score of 4,000 across 2 games. At number 3, you have Sharpshooter at 27 MVP. Average score of 3,382 across 3 games. At number 4, you have Ash VD, who, yeah, this is across from 1 game. It definitely should keep him as a 3-hit in my humble opinion. Average score of 2,700, perfectly serviceable. And at number 5, you have Sabo with is that another 19 MVP, 2,000 score, and then only 1 game that is pulled from as well. Pretty good stuff. What did you guys think of that game? Was it Are you entertained? Are you not entertained? Confirmed that Taipan has been carrying Rusty all this time. So true, bestie. Rusty really is washed. Hashtag not my goat. Time to take him out to the farm. You know? Let him graze on the grass. Hashtag not my goat. Maybe if we do enough Rusty slander, it'll impact him. Like, he can feel our vibes through the universe, and then we can manifest him actually, like, washing up. Rusty who? I don't know what you're talking about. Enjoy this next game here, guys. Auckland versus Olympus. This is match 2. I believe, although stats might not be updated just yet. Nice, both teams just getting resupplied in their base. Nothing terribly exciting, although Orange is almost at 1,000 points there. 920 points versus Dart at negative 120 points. Orange at 7 special points, Dart at 1 special point. Guy next door, Auckland Medic on red team at full 20 out of 20 lives. And Finn on Team Olympus Blue at lives. Uh-oh. Nice. Excellent pace. Oh, he's got backup. Goodness. Just how fast things can turn and change in this game. Still a lot of people in blue base. They definitely want to push out more. These zone players, I don't know if they're just used to zone tournaments where they all kind of, you know, worry about their bases and stuff, but they definitely need to push out a little bit more. Scrappy Auckland underdog story. It is game 2. Okay, so it is game 2. I'm receiving word that G&D's booty crack was in fact out. Alright. Orange, halfway to his second nuke. Dart yet to acquire his first. Nuke Dart off this planet, Orange. Ah, unfortunate. Dart just got resupplied. Oh. If Orange nukes and pushes, you could kill out the commander. That would be a massive boon. Massive boon for red team. No commander to worry about. Looks like okay, Gaza and Leech both have one missile off. Quite similar score there. Leech is lower on lives. Yeah, that's a good point, Kumpke. Finn is all things considered could be doing worse on lives. Nice. Dart has his nuke. GND being a naughty boy. Are penalties displayed on this interface? Because I haven't noticed them. No penalty display. Okay, cool. Both teams getting resupplied. Orange has 2 nukes. You could, if he's quick and can push in, you could elim cool beans. That would put a damper on things. You know, you kill the medic out, ammo just turns into 3rd scout, and if they're good, they'll rotate, they'll kind of hover on the heavies and reset their armor when they get loaded, prevent them from losing lives. But if you kill the ammo, I mean, what's medic gonna do? Give them more lives, give you more points, more nukes? I guess they could potentially stop you from eliming, but I think Morange is just getting lost in the sauce there. Finally getting resupplied. You going for a 3-chain? Just a bit of banter in red base. Love to hear it. Oh. Looks like Morange is in fact dropping now. Oh, entire blue team down. Love to see it. Yeah, he capitalized. Oh, getting a resupply after that nuke. Double nuke. Or nice to hear some quiet in the arena finally. If it's just for a second. Man, those zone players sure know how to run while crouching. I'll give them that. Oh, it's Scout. A blue Scout has breached the base. Let him have it. They don't have it. There you go. Yeah, GND doesn't have a path. You can just bully him. Just bully him. Ah, tragic. Oh, and then Red retaliating tenfold with that double missile. Oh my goodness, double missile in blue. Holy heavens. Gaza absolutely Tearing it up in there. Oh my goodness. That scout did. The blue scout did a red. Leak said, hey, I'm going to triple it and give it to the next person. Oh my goodness. Entire blue team is down. Medic is killed out. Yeah. Rockwood smells an elim here. A little bit late on that nuke there. Just a little bit late. Come on, Orange. All Orange has to do is drop a nuke and he kills half the team out. Oh, there goes Beans. Dark is at 1 life, so he's probably going to be quick to follow. Yeah, if you ever see 3 of your teammates at once as medic, get ready to run. Yeah, Orange getting those desperately needed resupplies on 1 shot. That's crazy. That's how you know you're playing a good commander game, though. When you just never have enough shots. Like, you're just in the element. Yeah, Dart is just hanging in there. That's hiding somewhere, probably. Again, they need to start calling people out for Orange to shoot, so he can get that nuke. Come on. I mean, 2 players. I mean, both 3 hits are on 1 life. Oh, never mind. Dart has been elimed out of the game. Gaza's still at 1 life. Looks like 3 shots. Guy next door getting his bases. Nice. Red team very good about getting their bases. Orange can drop. There you go. And good luck, Lil Bo. This is our favorite part of the game, where they do a little sweepy sweep. Sounds like someone is being brutally tortured and killed. And that's it for Lil Bo. And that is game. Still, Gaza, absolutely kind of MVP there. 93% accuracy and 6,000 points as the heavy. Both scouts at 3,000, 3,300 and 3,700 for Olympus. And then red scouts, 6,000 apiece, pretty solid. Orange, 11,000 points is diabolical. But now we're going to have a little bit of ad break, and there is a new ad, so stay tuned, because it's a pretty darn good one.
Mr. Mischief, he starts where the others stop.
No clothes, flashlights only, laser tag. What do you think?
The world watched in amazement as he discovered why the commander couldn't get any doubles despite carrying his trash team on his back.
We kept trying to give him doubles, but he wouldn't drop any of his nukes.
I knew it!
He blew the lid off of Wabbit season.
Look, all I'm saying is it's a great game if you get enough people.
Shut up, Elmer. You make me sick!
Sometimes shocking, always controversial, he deals with topics that the other podcasts are afraid to touch. He gets the facts, he gets the answers, and most of all, he gets the ratings.
A 70-person laser ball game with actual gorillas and real knife fighting. All this week on Force Pro Sport.
Good app.
LFDGA. Get your discs out.
Cue the blooper reel. As always, I am your host, Rockwood, and today we will be talking about...
Oh my
metal face. No, frick.
Why?
Ignore that. Ignore that. Okay. I'm tweaking. Logan, you look like a baby.
Yeah, with
like
your big bushy
up.
dude. Okay, with your hair like that.
Why are you taking your shirt off?
Oh! Charlie horse, sorry. So to answer your question, yes, Dallin, it really does hurt when you give birth. Oh gosh. Wow. I mean, that was just incredible, right, guys? What a beautiful advertisement that last ad was. It's so cool that I didn't realize that they had such awesome podcasts here, like supporting them. Jimmy John's buying ad time. No. Well, maybe Snuffles. Maybe if you had more bits, huh? Maybe if you had more bits, I'd put them in. Also, I did happen to make that ad while I was at work. I didn't have much time. Also, I'm the host, so I can do whatever I want. I'm the host of the stream. But wow, what a silly podcast. Looks like they get up to shenanigans, right? Makes you want to like check out the YouTube channel and like and subscribe. Also, Snuffles, your bits had too much cussing in them. I need to keep it PG. And no one is more PG than Rockwood. They call me PG Rockwood, actually. I mean, they don't call me that in bed, but... How's everyone doing so far? How are we enjoying the tournament, huh? The day two. You've seen some pretty... Naughty language will not be tolerated. Shoot all bad guys, shoot all naughty people. Spank all naughty people. That's inappropriate. You don't shoot someone for being naughty. You put them in timeout. But yeah, some excellent games we've seen today. Just, real legendary stuff. Worst tournament since the last one. It stinks. Well, at least you're at home behind a screen.
Green tower.
got All-American versus Brisboom. I believe this is game 2. Awesome, and this is the last game of the block. We got Rusty, super washed, 2.0 hit diff, 180 points, 15 lives. Rusty's in green tower. Basil at 8 special points versus Beans at 12 special points. Taipan still at full lives. Let's see if he can keep up that MVP medic. He's got all zeros across the board.
We're living way longer than I thought we would.
Nice, going on that ramp there.
I can't hit the person through vortex at all. Three in. Paddle first. We're not having enough.
Beans super close to a nuke. Brisboom still in the lead. And of course the question is never if they can beat Brisboom. It's just to see how little they can lose by. Close. Oh, there's a second one. There's a second blue. Rush in. They're all down. Yes. If only Rusty didn't hesitate, he could have got in there and killed them all. Talk about washed. Nice. Break the wall.
There's 3 on us.
Brisboom is up 26,000 in the matchup so far. So, this disrespectful missile right there as he tries to exit the base. Nice. Excellent missile there by Glader. Glader just having fun there, playing with his food. Nice, just like that, red's not in their base, and blue playing super far out of their base. Oh goodness, 18 hit diff. Has he even been shot once? Yeah, red medic, very low on lives versus blue medic, virtually untouched at 3. All right, 17. 3 lives taken out. Not 3 lives. It's 17 lives. Beans sitting on 2 nukes whenever he feels like dropping them. Looks like Rusty's finally been tagged. Only 5 minutes into the stinking game. Excellent. Doubled by Beans. still, 6.75 hit diff is pretty gross. But it's not 18, so basically washed. Do not pass go. Heavy is dead. Walk straight out of the arena. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Excellent missile there by Basil. Oh. His hit diff is dropping. He can still bleed. It's about to go up again. Nah, son, we're back. They're down from a 6 to a 4. Rusty, my boy.
Reset me.
Casually nuking from inside the base. Nice. Taipan's getting pretty low. Maybe they can kill him out. Scouts are playing pretty well. It's interesting because I mean, red team's getting their bases. If you compare the players' score, like Basil and Beans, like their score, I mean, Beans is dead, but you know, their scores pretty darn similar. Both the heavies, pretty darn similar scores. The scouts, if you average the team's scout scores out, it's about the same. I mean, Rusty's only 1,000 more than Brew. Granted, Taipan is 3,000 more than Disco, but then you look at the score on the right with the bars, and it's just, oh wow. Right, no, and that's score does not tell the same story compared to lives, which is why it's interesting to look at. Right, yeah, it's about game of pressure, which let's point out that it's interesting because yeah, score's really not too much to go off of. About the little things you can't keep track of. You can't upload a stats like positioning and pressure and reflexes and game sense. And there you go, Elim'd. Pass you die, fewer points you lose. That's so true. I'm not. Yeah. All right, we are going to go to, we're going to stick to our little stat spender we've been going on. And we are going to go to our top 10 stats. Now that stats have just been uploaded. Here we have the medic hits. And number 1, you got Simply Okay at 47. Pretty darn impressive. 2 is Screever, 36, tied with Twin, also at 36. At 4, Ash BD, 33. Number 5, you have Taipan with 30. And then, again, in the bottom half of the top 10, you got Wash Rusty with only 29 medic hits as an ammo. And then the 7, you have Brew at 28, tied with Rook, also 28. And number 9, you have Toyota at 26. And 10, you have Prawn Boy at 25. And according to the Maniacs, these are only 2 games behind the stats, so pretty darn recent. Missiles, yeah, not really surprised to see John there. Also at 37, what are the odds? Number 2 is Fear Turkey, 31. Both from Colorado. Wonder if that's a coincidence or not. Number 3 is Brew at 26. Number 4 is Leech at 23. Number 5 is Twin at 21. And in the bottom half of the top 10, you have Toyota at 6 with the 20 missiles, tied with Ash VD. And then for 8, you have Squeever with 19. Number 9, you have Taipan with 17. And number 10, you have Scraps with a Z with 15 missiles. Pretty interesting stuff. It'd be nice to know how many of these games were how many games from these players were 3 hits versus not. Nukes detonated. John is this his third 37 in a row? Whack. I guess it must just be a universal sign. At 37. Number 2, you have Twin at 25. Number 3, you have Morange at 22. Number 4, you have Scythe at 18. And number 5, you have Sabo at 17, which is pretty impressive considering Sabo has not really been playing too many Commander games. At number 6, you have all tied 6, 7, and 8. All at 13 nukes. You have Sexy Meow, Basil, and Taipan. And then tied in the last for 11th, or for tied in last for 9 and 10 is Scraps and Ash VD at 11 missiles. Accuracy. Now this is always interesting. Fear Turkey. Yeah, not surprised. We were pretty certain, especially after that heavy game where he was at 100%. Old Man Than not far behind. Taipan all the low 90s. And we will get back to this after this match that just barely started. Nice. LFC Red versus Men of Mystery Blue. Red already has a base intruder. And it's no one else but John Calkins, of course.
He's behind you! Red tower!
Maniac is very passionate that International Men of Mystery US West gets an elim this game. Alright, John retreating back to his little hidey hole for resupplies. No shame in that, of course. No shame at all.
Yes. Whatever. He was not sure what he's doing.
And this is... Right, this is game 1, match 1. John and Meow, 9 and 10 special points, both. Medics both at 19 lives. Oh, we got some bases going off. Go to work, Calkins. Yeah, really, he was pushed into the base earlier. He just kind of stopped that. Must be some pressure on the midfield from the scouts. Nice. Fear Turkey at 100% accuracy yet again. Further demonstrating that he does deserve the top spot for accuracy. There you go. Get some blues in there. If that blue can just push in, it's points galore. All you can eat reds. But for now, he's just kind of poking and prodding, standing out there menacingly, making him fret.
Can you reset? Anything? Can you just watch that?
Goodness, Reds are just frantically resupplying. Old man Than calling out. Looks like he's having some scout trouble. Yeah, LFC, they are, I believe they're the Brisbane C team. Oh, you're asking that rhetorically. Come on, Calkins. Let him cook. Let them cook in the kitchen. Their kitchen's full. Full players getting resupplied. If John has a nuke, if he nukes now, he could.
She's still here. Can somebody please go kill the scout?
Looks like Dan is still having scout problems. Looks like none other than Jeff Pex. Again, one of my picks for the All-Star Scout. Just pestering the resupply.
He's coming up.
Alright, interesting. Looks like Fear Turkey wasn't quite able to do much damage in that base. Nice! Oh, come on! Goodness. Men of Mystery wiping the floor with LFC this game. Both medics still pretty high. Unsure what John's game plan is right now. Looks like Reds did a pretty good job at preventing Blue from breaching their base.
Watch help. Can you please run to the side? I can't be shooting him behind you.
Right. Good point, Maniac. He was doing pretty well when he was standing that door and just shooting him.
Shots. Good job, guys.
Like if he could get Fear Turkey and they could do like a two-man rush, get both 3 hits in there, flush him out. Maybe even like maybe if he gets a nuke or something, flush him out and then he nukes in the base to like actually kick him out down to the first floor. That would be pretty good. Again, I don't know exactly how viable that is. Things are getting pretty heated. Ah, still can't breach the wall. I genuinely believe it will take 2 of them. I think it'll take 2 of them to breach that wall.
The wall's just covering this side. I'm just covering the other one.
Nice. Blue's pushed out pretty far. Oh, so close. All right. Well, joining me right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the legendary Wild Card. Big thanks to Wild Card for designing this the current scoreboard setup you're looking at right now. How you doing, Wild Card?
Yeah, I'm good. No, the scoreboards was a lot of fun to develop, and honestly, it's helped me a bit in the gameplay, learning all the little tweaks and how things work, having to actually write it in code. So yeah, it's been good. It's been an interesting comp so far.
Yeah, is this a? I just said this is inspired kind of how Zone does it for their scoreboards?
Yeah, so the zone scoreboards are very similar. Obviously, we're 3 teams of 5, so it's obviously a bit bigger. But yeah, like we have very similar scoreboard in terms of like tons of like little stat boxes and player photos. The player photos are really cool to just see on stream. Something that the default scoreboards don't often have. So yeah, we always like to have the actual player photos displayed somewhere.
Right. Oh my goodness. All right, John Calkins finally broke in. Oh goodness, kicked him out. Excellent resets, excellent missiles there. He's got him on the run. If he nukes now, he'll keep him on the toes. How's your experience been in this arena so far, Wildcard?
The arena's an interesting one. It's definitely not something that me and my team are used to at all. A lot of wacky sidelines that go halfway across the whole maze, and a lot of half heights and weird angles. It's been a lot of like, I'm dead. Where did I get shot from? Which is always not a great feeling, but we're slowly getting better. I feel our team has been on a bit of a run recently. We had a rough start this morning, and we got a rough game next. Actually, we got Brisboom next is our final game of round 1. But yeah, no, it's been a good comp so far. We're performing a lot better than we thought we were going to, so that's always positive.
That's good. I love your guys' your attitudes. At least I've seen in the videos and stuff. Like excellent mindset. That you're focused on the fact that you're improving, not the fact that you're losing.
Yeah, like we sort of
happen.
We sort of come to this comp expecting a last place, right? Like we don't expect to walk into a format that we haven't played and be the best at it. So yeah, we're just here to learn the format, enjoy ourselves, and hopefully bring the format back home a little bit and train up for the next one.
Right. I mean, all right. Looking at the medic lives here. Old Man Fan is at 3 and Lucy is at 6. Definitely pretty low here. Still, both teams got a lot of lives. But Red doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Sexy Meow's slowly getting closer to that nuke as well, which will wipe out Old Man Thanatos, which is not going to be lovely for when that happens.
No, but I mean, Blue has so much map control right now. I mean, John broke in there and absolutely just kicked him out of the base. Like, can't even see him right now. So.
True, is that Blue team in both resupply spots?
Yes, yeah, it is.
Wow.
I think they have all. I think they're upstairs, just looking down, shooting at him or something.
Red team Red team regaining control of that. Is that Blue Tower on the right hand side? I think so.
Yeah, it's Blue Tower.
So they've made it back upstairs, which is always good.
Yeah, but still, I don't think they're gonna be able to reclaim any serious map control. I mean, they're just in such a rotten position. Again, like I guess if they could take, even if they take Than out, I think it's still just
I'm looking at the lives on the team.
Yeah.
They could survive the last couple of minutes without Than, really.
Oh yeah, I think they could dominate without Tham.
That nuke is just one tag away as well for the red team. We might see Tham kicked out of the game very shortly. But yeah, it won't really matter. Everyone's like 17 lives is the lowest, 15 lives, sorry, on Fireball is the lowest on their team. So that'll last 2.5 minutes if he's careful.
And as Maniac has pointed out, Troy and Meow spending the entire game and resupply together. That's true. Like Red was they were just packed in there like sardines. All they needed is one successful Blue push to get in there and kick him out. That's exactly what happened. If you fuse together, you can make a 6-hit. If you stack them on top of each other like a chicken fight. merge technique wrong. Oh. John, did he whiff a missile there? I don't think I heard the third tone.
Yeah, the missile colors are not very clear on this board. Hey, I'm going to change that. They're meant to be a little bit clearer. Like Ken showed missed missiles.
Wasn't aware that they were the missiles until just today. He did miss the missile. Yeah, that's never fun. Still, you know, if he nukes, red team is down a medic. Unlikely to elim though. They're definitely not gonna elim this. Still scraps. I mean, all the scouts really just kind of throwing down numbers. And the scraps was given DK or no, what's Than? Scraps was giving Than some grief throughout the game. Nice, excellent nuke there by John. If he gets his second base, there it is. Got a second base. He should get a second. He should get another nuke before the game is up. 17. Lovely to see. And they should be able to kill Adapatosaurus out. Yeah. Also Tucker at 7K. Diabolical scout score.
Yeah, I'm yet to learn what good scores are.
Yeah, I mean, it varies from arena to arena. But, like, and Calkins, 2 special points away from a nuke. Very unfortunate. Like a good average scout score. I think, and again, on LF stats, they do have the, like, the position. They have all the, they do have all, like, the math for that stuff. But a solid scout score is, like 4 or 5K. Yeah, at least in like a 15-minute game. You know, obviously shorter games, you know, they're usually they're gonna score less. But generally anything like 4,000 or less than 4,000 is maybe a bit suboptimal, unless again it's like their commanders hogging all the points. But you know, like John got 11K. Fear Turkey got 9K, and Tucker still managed to squeeze 7K. Even with Diablo also, and like the scores are just high.
Diablo's 6K as well, yeah.
Maniac has a lot of things to say about the way they were playing that game. Which, it does bring up a lot of good points. They were sitting in base like a lot. A lot of people in that base, that's just no good. You can't, they should go play a lot. You cannot afford to give up map control. Especially because if someone breaks in, you know, and manages to get you all down, that's a lot of resets. That's a lot of special points if they're a commander. And that's like, if they play it right, you know, it's a good chunk of a nuke right off the bat. And that nuke's just gonna, you know, make it even harder for the team to recoup. So
just all snowballs. We know that feeling all too well.
Yeah. That is the tournament experience. I mean, coming to the Brisbane Nats for your first, for your team's first tournament it's definitely a move. Pretty ballsy.
Yeah, look, if we're not going to go all the way in, why go at all, you know? Might as well just throw everything we have at it, see where we end up.
I mean, you're gonna, you know, the old diamonds form under pressure, and you're gonna get a lot of pressure this tournament. Maniac hasn't played since 2020. Where you been, man? We got Wildcard. He's here. You got no excuse.
I started playing in 2020.
Interesting. That's about when I started playing too. Has
anyone seen me and Maniac in the same room?
Wait a minute.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Maniac has a family. Took his family to Europe this summer instead. Oh, okay. comes down.
Laser tag's
All right.
way more important.
Way more important than the family. All right. We'll get this next game in right here. The Curveballs versus Auckland. Who is ready?
Alright, so we probably expect Auckland to take this game, right?
Not necessarily. As far as standings last night, Auckland was
I haven't
actually
looked at the standings yet.
Yeah, Auckland is in 7th and Curveballs were in 6th. So you never know, and it's game 1, so it's even footing here, essentially. So there's no score to worry about.
A couple of the Auckland boys are the guys training at our sites, so I'm rooting for them personally.
I mean, again, you can see, like, look, they got a guy in red base. If you look at blue base, there's hardly anyone there. They're playing far out.
Yeah.
You need to be able to extend yourself if you want to have a shot at winning.
It does look like, yeah, Curveballs have taken over that blue base there as well. Flush them out a little bit.
Put up a fight, yeah. Nice, they're back.
Yeah, they managed to regain control.
Is there heavy there? Is that Leech with them?
I think that is
over?
Leech, yeah, behind them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then they're missing their ammo. Lone Soul. He must be underneath the camera. I think I can see the top of his head there. Yeah. Okay. So they got back. They're back in blue.
Yeah, a lot of people back at red base as well. They're doing their resupplies. They've got 5 people back there.
Yeah, that's definitely.
They're giving up a bit of that arena control.
Yeah, definitely don't want that many people back there. And like Maniac said, if you're a medic and you see 3 of your teammates at once, get ready to run. Though Blue's not making any attempt to push in right now. Looks like it's mostly midfield shenanigans going on here.
Yeah. Everyone in blue base looks pretty deac, so they're getting some pressure from someone.
Right. I believe they're resupplying. But are they getting shot?
Oh, sure. I thought they were getting shot. They look like they're looking over to that green tower over there.
Yeah, that is where Jeff Pex was giving Than some trouble last game.
Yeah.
It's a green tower. He got red. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Auckland currently doubling Curveball's score.
Yeah, they're starting to put some pressure on that red tower.
If Orange can just... Sabo's beat him to the nuke. Oh, if Orange can fast track that nuke and beat Sabo to the launch, he can... Oh, triple tap by Redneck Tech. Again, Redneck Tech has been playing just phenomenally this tournament. Like, I don't think I've seen as many scouts triple tapping as Redneck, but it's diabolical work there. Looks like Sabo did get off that nuke first.
Yeah, Sabo did get off that nuke.
There's a bit of trouble in the blue base, but I think they're good now.
Yeah, they're getting their resupplies out there. They're fine, they're chilling.
And the question is, will Morange stack, or is he just waiting for the right time to drop the nuke he already has? I feel like he doesn't usually stack more than like 30 points. Like, he'll get up to like a nuke and a half, and then he drops and just kind of uses those points to get one easier.
Yeah.
Excellent missile. Again, lots of chaos in blue base. Yeah.
Auckland did like stack 2, and then drop 2, and then do 1 later in the game. So maybe he's waiting for his second to stack 2. Do a stronger push.
That would be a good idea. I mean, the Curveballs have taken the lead.
Yeah, he's also losing out to like Sabo's second as well. Like Sabo's closer to his second already as well.
Yeah. Yeah, if Sabo can beat out to his other nuke, that would be detrimental to say the least. Both medics still like pretty healthy. Guy next door looks like he's even been scoring some points too.
Yeah, I've been watching that red tower, and Angel's been sort of very protected, very crouched down, not really peeking too much.
Right.
Whereas
there is a
door has been
reflex
sort
shot
of,
there.
Yeah.
So you gotta get low.
Leaning out down into prison and stuff, getting some tags downstairs.
Oh, is that someone? Oh, I thought there was someone in that little doorway by red.
Where did blue team
just
go?
getting filled. I don't know. They're just.
Oh, there you go. They're back.
Was it a?
They must have just got flushed temporarily.
Yeah. Again, wow, 900 points. Come on.
Yeah, ever since that nuke, Curveballs have been flying into the point score. Auckland about to reach that threshold where they've got, just reached that threshold where they've got 2 nukes now.
Yeah. I wonder what he's waiting.
So we might see a double drop.
There you go. I mean, he was getting full of Lizen shots right before this, so he's probably dropping the 2 nukes, and he's probably planning on.
There's both of them.
Hopefully, we're gonna see his name on the scoreboard a bit more. Look at that.
And there you go. That nuke spikes their lead up by 4K now.
Excellent, but there, Orange is right outside the window. He's just standing there menacingly. Oh, but he is triple tapped from behind by Lizzie Lizard. Except now he has even more incentive to break in because there's so many of them in there.
Yeah. That's all of them. I think they just resupplied, 5 people.
It's 5 of them. Goodness.
5 of them, sorry. Yeah.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, it essentially is the entire team. Oh, goodness. Oh, if Morange had a nuke right now.
Yeah.
Or I think.
Or even just
they're all in there. They need to get the heavy up in there.
Push to the right, Okay, he's in. Oh, he got tagged. Second to last person, I think.
If
someone breaks in there, that's a lot of lives out.
And do a joint little base rush with him.
Oh, it's getting too late now. I think people are starting to. Still 4 of them in there. Oh, that's a wrap. Okay.
If Morange and Leech punch their way in there, that would be it. That'd be it.
They got close, definitely.
Yeah.
Sabo did drop a nuke in that time as well, so maybe that's what saved them. I didn't quite get the nuke timing.
Yeah, he did nuke. Didn't seem like there was too much pressure though. It seemed like he just dropped the nuke for the sake of it.
Yeah, I think it was more defensive.
Oh, he's so close to getting in. It feels like he's getting closer and closer though.
Yeah, definitely. It's getting really good for his special points as well. You know, a nuke would be the final sort of tilt to his direction to get in there.
Right, he doesn't need to push in, he just needs to shoot 2 more people. Which generally, if you want to push into a base and it's 2 resupplies and a heavy, if you wait for the heavy to get resupplied, you listen for that resupply noise, and then push in, that can be a really good way to get into the base and avoid the heavy, if you can get the resupplies down.
And he also still has a base to get, so he has 5 free special points in the arena waiting for him.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Same with Sabo. Neither of them getting their...
Correct, yes.
Getting all their bases. Huh. Well... Looks like blue base is getting harried from green tower. Again, splendid scout gameplay. We're seeing this from the scores here. The scouts aren't playing around. Look at that hit diff. Lizzie with a 2.0 and Redneck Tech, right behind her. G and D not looking too hot with lives though. Red definitely has more lives.
Yeah, how far away is that nuke? That's probably a little bit too far away, isn't it? Yeah, we're at the same point in the game as last game where there's 4 minutes left and there's enough lives going around for both teams, really.
Right. No, I don't think Elam is terribly likely. Although all Sabo has to do is nuke and G&D is out of there. So get lives down while you can, blue team.
Yeah.
You want them.
Yeah, some of them are a little low, but nothing detrimental, really. So they could all hold out for the 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, and again, like the game's all, it's kind of like the game. When it's this late in the game, like you don't need to get topped off with lives. You just need enough to last you 3 minutes.
Exactly.
However thin you can spread that. All right. Backtracks. They might have gone out a bit too far. Nope. No. Very good. Virtually not too much pressure on the red resupplies, really. Like, you've had a few, base push attempts, but, I think that it must just be going farming. Like the farming route. Nice nuke there. G&D is out.
So who's the lowest? We've got Lone Soul is at 9. And then Leech on 13. Oh no. Yeah, I can't quite read the commander number.
Yeah, the commander is at Sabo's at 7. Or he's at 9 lives, I believe.
Yeah.
9 lives and 7 shots. That's not good. There you go. Red team is getting resupplied. Oh, looks like Sabo got a little missile off on the medic. Free special points right there. Getting their paths. A leisurely stroll back. Angel is at 5 lives. Again, only a minute and a half left of this game. They're fine. Honestly, they should probably go get bases.
True, because now the goal is create the gap as big as possible so your second game's easier, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like even it'd be worth it even if the medic dies out for her to go get her targets, I think. Like that 2000, it goes a long way. I mean, Sabo can get his other between that's what 4, 6, 7. That's 9,000 points that they could get. Like they're still alive. They get their bases. That'd put them just behind Auckland.
Yeah, then you just make that up in the second game and easy series win, right?
Yeah. Nice, and they are doing it. Bases are being destroyed, although I think nice. I think Blue got some of their bases too, though. Yeah, 15 seconds. Get your bases, Lizzie. Get your bases.
Salvo, you got one more too.
7,500 as a scout with 0 bases is just disgusting. Oh my goodness.
It's like basically a 9.5K scout game.
Right. Yeah. If compared to the other ones, I mean, still not the greatest, but they did bridge the gap a considerable amount at the end. It's only like 4,000 points. I guess it's like 4,700 points.
Yeah.
So
and it was 10K about 45 seconds ago. So
yeah, that again, you can look at it right there. It's bases are important. You know, like you said, they went from 10K to 5K. It went from minimizing damage control to like they could win this.
So giving like 5K is not a huge gap at all.
No, I mean they're so close in skill that I think that 5K could be enough to kind of hand them the L, but it's possible. You know, if they like it, you know, they're gonna get out, they're gonna look at the scoreboard, and they're gonna have time to chat. And I feel like if they kind of realize, like, hey, if we got all our bases at the end, you know, and maybe yeah, I don't know, I feel like Morange kind of needed to focus on pushing just a little bit more. Like there was that period of the game where you had five of them in their base. Like your resupplies can fend for themselves, right? Between the ammo and the medic, they can take care of. Even if there's a 3-hit, it's worth it, I think, to grab your heavy and say, hey, we're going to red base and we're not coming back till you know, we kick them out.
Yeah, especially when you knew how many were at the red base, right, for Auckland.
Right, you see them all there. It's like
you know that sort of like 4 of them are there, so your ammo and medic really only have to defend against 2 people. It's definitely worthwhile. Right. You get like 3 to 4 medic hits out of it.
Yeah, we got some comparisons here now. Ash VD versus Sabo.
So same team.
You can see. Yeah, same team.
On Commander roll.
Yeah, Commander, because they've been switching them off. They've been switching them back and forth. So you know, I don't know how many games each of them have played, but look at the average score. You know, Ash VD, much higher score, but Sabo, more nuke drops. Again, I don't know if it's because he has played more games as Commander.
Yeah, that's probably likely. Hey,
but similar hit diff and medic hits pretty close to each other too.
Yeah. And those medic hits are total, right? Not average.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, they're total. I mean, I hope you're getting 13 average medic hits a game. That's,
I mean, it could be just the goat.
That's a kill in the medic every game.
Well, yeah, if it's including missiles, nukes, it's more likely, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, statistically speaking, like you only need to, like average nukes is like 3 or 4 per game. You only need to get like 10 or 12 medic hits across your team. General consensus, I think, is that Ash might be a better pick for Commander from. But judging by what's happening in Twitch chat, I think it is the BDRL playing against the All-American US West.
Will they settle into their resupply spots?
Yeah, not too much hassle. Both medics are full on lives, and Commanders. Scythe has more supplies than Twin. So nice. Yeah, both teams is tucked in their bases real nice.
A little bit more than red. Oh no, there's a couple of reds around.
Yeah, I think it's about even. Nice, someone's already getting their bases. Looks like is Prawn Boy, I think, getting his bases. Yeah, both of them.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
That's how you do it. Especially as a scout, like they're down there. You don't need to keep them for resets, really. Might as well get them out of the way fast, so you don't have to give up any position you gain later to go and get them later in the game. Very inconvenient when you have to do a base run when you're in a good spot.
There are a lot of blues in that tower right now.
Blue tower. Oh, not for long, not for long.
Twin is capitalizing, yeah.
Goodness.
I saw about 5 of them. Twin just flying in and capitalizing there.
I mean that turn and the spacing out the laser blast too.
Yeah.
That was perfect. That was literally perfectly executed. That's a man with muscle memory. Still forced retreat. Okay, Commanders, looks like Scythe is still just slightly ahead of special points.
Take it.
So you've seen one successful, semi-successful, I guess they ended up getting kicked out, but one successful base rush for Red on Blue. Blue yet to apply any meaningful amount of pressure to Red.
Yeah, it is a hard area to apply pressure to, right? That long corridor is not forgiving at all.
Right, you gotta execute it perfectly if you want to get in.
Yeah.
But that is a good point.
Which is why when it does happen, it's extremely impressive.
Side doesn't do.
Yeah, Twin almost did another base rush, but stuck on the skywalk there.
There you go, they're bridging the gap. Nice! Arch Druid. Excellent snipe there.
Both commanders now have a nuke in the bag.
I honestly think it'd be worth it to stack. Especially for Scythe. Stack, and then punch in.
Yeah, and Twin's able to get those base rushes done without them at this point. He's done 2 successful base rushes with 2 medic hits. And I don't see him fly down that skywalk.
Yeah, that's true. I think he just needs to get grab a friend and be like, hey, you know, get like a scout. Yeah, there you go. Some scouts on green pestering him. That's good. That's what scouts are for. Put them where the enemy's not looking. Get that cross, that, you know, the angles. You know, sink some armor into sink some hits into the 3 hits armor. Make the rush a little bit easier. All right, Prawn Boy with a 3.6 hit diff. That little smirk, he's earned it.
Yeah, exactly. You see, Scythe's about to reach his 2nd nuke for the American team. Maybe they might be able to apply some pressure into that red resupply.
Right, because these bases are kind of just, you know.
Although if Twin can time a base rush right now, there are 4 people that. There were 4 blues in blue tower there.
Here we go.
That was Twin's nuke.
Nice. And they're moving. They're capitalizing. Nice. Shoot them all, they're down.
Yeah, flushing them all downstairs. Not the place to be. But yeah,
Nice.
so Scythe dropped through there. So that was a double stack.
Double. Yeah. These teams, they're so similar in the.
Yeah.
in the way that they're playing, like when they're dropping the nukes, how they're doing it, it feels like they're playing. It's like a mirror match almost.
Yeah, definitely. Twin could easily have another nuke with both his bases. 0 bases so far, 13 special points.
Yeah, I think he's just in a spot where he's kind of stuck fighting upstairs, where it's not.
Yeah.
It might not be worth his time to abandon whatever footing he has up there to run downstairs and spend 30 seconds. I don't know. I've never played in this arena, but all that time.
Oh, you should.
He could be applying pressure, or the second I get a few $1,000s, I'll come say hi. No, but all that time to go get the bases, and you could be applying pressure. Because bases at the end of the day, they're just points.
Yeah.
Versus, if you can set yourself up in a position that leads you to killing out the medic, it's obviously much more advantageous than a few thousand points.
He was able to build those special points up to another nuke without them anyway. So he now has another nuke in the locker ready to deploy. And blue team has seemed to disappear somewhere. Where have they got?
I think they're just by the corner. I mean, they're resupplying. Both teams are
they're
resupplying
hiding
now.
under the camera, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're just out of sight. Yeah. Here we go. Another nuke from red. Disco Stu. Oh, just lost another life. He's at 3 now.
Let me watch it.
Disco down to 2 versus, I think that's Darts at 13 still. 3.0 hit diff, by the way. That's nuts. Versus Disco 0.25. Yeah, they definitely, I think they got kicked out. And, oh, there you go. Usually commanders, they always nuke right after their medic dies, but not Scythe. He's able to let his medic live a little longer. Well, he fought valiantly. Wow, man, red team's kicking their trash right now. The kill feed. Prawn Boy and Rook are just carrying it up. Is outperforming Blue Scouts, even if it's by a thin margin. They're still. The Scouts are they're key to what area of the maps you hold.
Yeah, that arena control aspect of it, right?
Yeah.
Such a tight game.
Still 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
But red team has their medic, so
yeah, 5 minutes is a long time to go with no medic.
Yeah.
Especially with your ammo pretty low as well, right? Like those ammo lives aren't looking too good.
Right, yeah.
Americans might lose their shots as well soon.
Yeah,
there's nothing worse than running around with no shots.
Oh goodness. Yeah, just a sponge point farm.
Yeah, I played my only commander game. I spent 4 minutes with no shots. It was not enjoyable at all.
No,
I got one nuke and 1 missile off in that time. That's all I could do.
I mean, still, you get a missile off. That's nice at least. But oh yeah, commander is hard because you just burn through shots. Like you don't even realize that you're just always firing. Like as opposed to like the other roles, I feel like. It can be quite a bit of a shock. Doing commander and realizing, oh crap, I need to be way more careful about not overextending myself.
Exactly. So that's 3 lives now, I think, for the ammo of the blue team.
Right. Heavy's at 3 lives, ammo's at 2 on blue team. Although they have reclaimed a base. Oh, goodness. Cody schmovin'.
Yeah, I think this is just the snowball effect of this format, right? Where their medic died a little bit too early, so the rest of the team sort of snowballs down, and it's not really looking too good for the Americans right now.
No. Down to hit diff is 5.0 as a medic. So, and 280 points. We're going through it. I mean, good nuke, but not enough to change anything really.
Yeah. You do what you can, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you're right. Do what you can, but I don't think what they can do is enough.
Yeah, hopefully what they can do is try to keep the score close. And if one of them can survive so Brisbane don't get the 10k bonus, that would be great for the second game, right?
I mean, they're about to be down their ammo. You can see he's probably just hiding. And then they're heavy too. Like if they can kill out the heavy, you know, and to score a whole bunch of points, you're not going to eel them up. But if you widen that gap on round 2, you can have, you know, that many more points as an advantage. That would be great. Which they still got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to score as many points as possible. You got more people than they do. This is the time to capitalize.
Yeah, and they're mostly hiding, right? They're scared to lose lives, so they're not really fighting back either.
Looks like ammo's sitting right next to heavy and resetting their armor the second they take a hit to prevent them from losing lives. Yep. Very clever, and that's what a good ammo does. They keep going. If they can just... There you go. Kill out the ammo. Now the heavy is vulnerable.
Unprotected.
Right, get Screever in there. Yep. Get Screever in there and have him just punch the heavy out. Alright, they got just over 1 minute. Elam is possible. If Twin stops getting a resupply, it's got 1 minute left.
Yeah,
you don't need
very
resupplies.
close.
You don't need resupplies. What you need to do is lock in and get that other nuke. You know?
Yeah, I mean, Stike might come in clutch here, right? With he's got the most lives to survive 50 seconds.
So Twin doesn't have any missiles. Is that because he used them all, or because he hasn't used any?
Yeah, hasn't used any.
He hasn't used any? So Twin and Scythe both haven't fired a single missile?
Maybe this, because there was a scoreboard refresh in the middle of this game, maybe that wiped the data. But it would appear that they haven't used any.
But if you use the missiles, again, it's hard because of course, the last 2 people alive are 3 hits. You know, not the easiest people to kill out. 15 seconds. No, I feel like Elam it was possible, but I think Twin. That's tragic. That's tragic. I mean, good on...
really good for the Americans, right? Keeping that game within 5k.
Right.
Oh, sorry, 2k. I can't do maths at all. That's a really close game for a game where they lost their medic with 5.5 minutes to go.
Everyone got both bases that game.
Yep.
So... You got that. Loveland Curveballs could never. My blood runs red for the Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce. Very nice to know. Hail fast score. Right. I believe we were. What a game! What a game! Again, I feel like an Elam was possible if Twin pushed a little bit harder.
Yeah.
A little more, you know.
Or even some of the scouts, right? Like once that medic went down, and then they were all sort of in protection mode.
Right. I mean, the ammo was also up for way too long. The ammo was just, you know, keeping heavy alive.
Heavy. It was on 1 life for 3, maybe 2-3 minutes.
It felt like it was so long. Yeah, he's just sitting there, one life, and they kept putting shots into the heavy and getting his armor down, but then the ammo just hit him like that, and then they didn't get the ammo for so long, and then it worked. Heavy survived the game, didn't die out.
Yeah.
So pressure, people, pressure. Points are fine. If you can score a lot of points, that's great. But if you can kill your enemies out early, it's so much better.
Pressure is our motto of the day. So we go into the Scythe v Twin. So the commanders from that game, they're head to head.
Yeah.
Pretty close. I mean, Twin has medic hits. Yeah.
But
we
the
also,
difference there. And
like, that could just be attributed to more games, right? Like both medic hits and nuke drops.
I think they've both been primarily commanders.
Okay.
I know Scythe is usually he's been like the commander.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But
yeah,
still very
similar
similar
disk,
scores, but more nukes.
More aggressive from Twin, it looks like.
Maybe
which is exactly
Twin
what we saw
has
that game,
played more
right?
games.
It does look like more games from these numbers, right? Those you get the two averages that are the same and the two scores that are based off the totals.
Yeah, if you're both scoring the same, then nuke drops should also be the same. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. Because if you use missiles,
true.
You can get more points.
It's double. Yeah.
Right, you get more points without getting those special points. If you use all your missiles, you can have a much higher score and still drop less nukes.
Okay, so there we go. We got confirmation.
5 games, and Twin is at 8 games. Yeah. So you're right. You're right that Twin has played a few more games.
And these numbers do look very similar once you extrapolate that game count out.
And you can see in the gameplay too. Like they both were playing kind of the same.
Yeah, exactly. We did see Twin in that specific game get in there a lot more, like get into the resupplies.
Almost like frustrating. Just like I feel like Twin spent a lot of time getting resupplied. I don't know.
Yeah, possibly.
But obviously you do want supplies as a commander. It's a
it's
very,
and it's one of those roles where you waste a lot of stuff a lot quickly, right?
Yeah.
Like we're trying to teach our commander now to get full more because he's not getting full enough.
Right.
When he comes home.
Right. Here we go. Oh, sounds like there was a collision there. Maybe. I don't know. There's a bang and someone was apologizing.
Just a little trip up the ramps, maybe.
Yeah, we got Fireball. Or is that DK or Stan? Okay, that is Stan. No DK though. In red so far. It's just Stan. Where's the rest of red team? It's Diablo with an early base, as well as jetpacks. Nice. Both commanders neck and neck with special points. Oh my goodness. Who's that? John just tearing it up in the kill feed. Diablo, excellent triple tap. Oh! Diablo got 4 shots, or 5. That's a 5 shots off. That's nuts.
They're really padding that hit diff there up to 3.0.
Seriously, that was nuts. He just triple tap and then bam bam, 2 more after that. Nuts. Both medics still fine. Not too much. Like Dan's just sitting there in his base.
Yeah.
I guess they're just playing it out. They're playing smart. They're playing very, very far forward. Which if you resupplies
for a long time at blue base right now. There's been 4 of them in there for the last 20 seconds.
Are good at communication and are in sync. There's no reason why you shouldn't be playing out that far. There's DK. Dan's calling someone out to him.
Yeah, I do feel like LFC are under a lot of pressure right now. They do seem to be very pushed into that corner. and we see like red team very pushed out, right?
Right, red team is experiencing virtually zero pushback. Like they just have what they want right now.
Correct.
I mean, there you go. There's John with the nuke.
Already a nuke.
Capitalize. There you go. You can see that's proactive gameplay. That's a proactive medic right there. He's not letting anyone in his base. Very little known medic fact. As a medic, you can shoot back at the enemies. And we've seen it here demonstrated perfectly with Dan. Kick him out of his base, even getting that reset. Oh my goodness, Scraps is dead. Oh, good heaven, I've been so focused on Dan, I didn't even realize Scraps is dead.
I think that nuke just got him. He wasn't expecting a nuke that early. Because that was a very early nuke.
There you go, that is exactly what we're talking about. Pressure. Red team put on that pressure and bam, kill him out early. Oh.
They spent so much time resupplying as well with 4 of them there.
Yeah, I mean...
It's a huge loss.
Dan unharmed, Lucy down to 15.
Yeah, and like Simply OK is already at his second nuke.
He's already getting another nuke. Yeah. And again, Future
two nukes in 4 minutes
accuracy.
is criminal.
2.67 hit diff. Like. Yeah, I do not miss playing against some of these guys. Scraps got caught lacking. For real.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, I think this has to be the earliest at least a commander has died in the tournament, I think.
Yeah,
100%.
Do you have records for like earliest nukes and stuff? Because I'd be curious to know like how quick that nuke was. That was a 2.5 minute nuke, which seems crazy fast to me.
Yeah, earliest nuke goes to Slaughtermelon probably.
Yeah, okay. And what's that time like?
I swear it was like last Nats. He got a nuke in like 15 seconds. It was disgusting. I don't know. They don't actually keep track, at least I don't.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know it, but I wouldn't be surprised if Caleb did contend for fastest nuke. And it depends what arena, you know.
Yeah, true. That would change massively.
Alright, like how if it's short, you get the bases all in one go. Here in St. George, you can, if you focus it, you can get a pretty early nuke. It's definitely played some games where you get killed out early because some nukes and some unlucky positioning, and you just get. Lucy dude down to 4 lives already. Yeah, 3 lives now. Goodness, this must be such a boost for morale for the meta mystery. I mean, look at that score diff. Like, they're just going, they're rushing. Like, they're finding blue and shooting it. There was a fun clip from the triple threat tourney in Auckland 2020 where Sneak dropped a double nuke at 2 minutes.
Double at 220 is crazy.
220, yeah. That's nuts for a double.
That would catch so many people off guard.
Right. Especially because that's like, you know, if you're a scout playing out, like that's typically before you come back for resupplies, like you're boned. Because you've been out.
I don't worry about lives early game till I'm at like 9. And
right.
if you're 2 minutes 20 in and I'm on 9 lives and you double nuke, that's getting scary.
Right, like that's like the you're at the lowest you get before you think I should go back, and then you get Diablos again like that. Oh, you can hear Diablo shouting. you can hear his call outs. It's kind of scary.
We saw his quad feed earlier, and now he's still keeping it up. 5k score, 2.13 heat death. He's been killing it.
Yeah, he's got a 5k. He's giving the heavy a run for his money. Yeah, Lucy's out. Looks like Ammo and Meow as Scout are up next.
Yeah.
Do you think
me
they should have
dangerously
kept
low.
her as Commander?
True, they did change it up in game 2, didn't they?
Yeah, she was Commander. Good, and look at that. Red just has all their angles. They got all their angles covered. One man sweeping down, 3 looking out. Oh,
yeah, we can expect a elim pretty soon.
It's so
the next couple of minutes.
efficient. This is what peak tag looks like, right there. And also, a lot of them, you know, come from the Colorado arena, which has a fairly similar play style where you want to get a nice spot up high, and first floor is certain death. So I feel like they're just like positioning and then sweeping like this. I feel like it's kind of inherent to a lot of these players how to do that really well here. Nice, they found Toyota.
There's still some lives to get through, though.
Yeah, but I mean, they still got 6 minutes.
Yeah,
no.
yeah. You're not surviving, but yeah.
Yeah,
Not quite
they need to
yet.
let their commander get those resets off, get those points to stack for another. Not stack, to get enough points for another nuke. Speaking of, Scraps died out at 20 special points. That
I did say that earlier.
Yeah, DK and Than they're just very well oiled machine, and you can see it this game. Get your fire, check your
Jeff hasn't been found in a long time. They'll hide him somewhere. While the red team focuses on
There we go,
Toyota.
John's getting those resets. Come on, John needs one more. And he can get a nuke. What is that? What is that noise? Are they like... Is that like a cackle or a giggle or something? What's that?
Yeah, I heard some sort of giggle.
Fear tactic, psychological warfare. And there's John. He's got out a nuke. I guess he's just... Maybe he's letting everyone tag him as much as possible before dropping, so they get
there you go, they found
points. Right, Snuffles, that's what I'm saying. That's like psychological warfare.
So they found her, then the nuke got dropped. Looking down to 10 lives now, I think. Or 11, sorry. Oh, there we go. We can see Jeff Pax on camera in that red resupply area.
Oh, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, but here they do like
Oh, is there a mirror right there or something?
Yeah, there is. Yes. So there's a window. It's an observation deck.
Oh, and they got a reset. Nice.
You'll see a lot of medics just sit there pointing their gun at that. It's perspex, it's glass, but it's obviously highly reflective.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. That's good to know. Still, Jeff got 3 shots off. You know. Close.
No, I would have done it, but I couldn't get an angle. And I'm over here.
There we go. There's the final elimination. 4 Men of Mystery.
Well,
And they come out with a series win off that. That is a very dominant win.
So there you have it, folks. Final score 44,000 to 17,000.
That's one thing I should auto add the 10K after an elim on the scoreboard. I don't know why that doesn't happen. That's such an oversight. I'll add that for tomorrow, hopefully, and then the 10K will just show.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, maybe if you could add it in like parentheses, like a 10K to or something at the elim, so you can see like what the score was and then the final score as well.
Yeah.
Just to be able to make it easier
find a way to make it all fit. The hardest thing about the scoreboard is making all these numbers like fit in such small boxes that are still viewable. I'm watching it now. This is the first time I've like properly watched it for like hours at a time. And there's already things I want to move around to make it look slightly better. And I just don't want to sleep. I'll just go home tonight and do it.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
We got the second game of Curveballs and Auckland up next. Which it was a 6K difference, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Auckland are up 6K in that series, I believe. We'll be finally into the arena now.
So that was very interesting. The cackling was certainly something to behold. My ears just running around and cackling.
Yeah, I wonder if it was Jeff Petz. I mean,
It's always good to have fun, you know? If you're gonna go out with a little bit of fun.
Got 3.5K. Okay, my bad. I'm glad someone in chat has the stats for me. My memory's not good enough to remember 3 games ago.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Hey, what are you doing, man? Oh, the little
so funny
samples that John puts in his songs.
Like completely tuned this music out after like 12 years of working at a Laserforce site. Like didn't even clock that it was playing.
Yeah. This song is definitely one of the defaults that plays in the arena. Yeah. I love the song though. I love these samples. I love
all the default songs are good. Yeah.
Pretty good. And shout out to John Calkins for cooking up the songs. Alright, so we got this next game going in.
Alright, can Curveballs bring it back?
Everyone's just yapping along to the intro sound. Interesting. Curveballs have Ash as their medic. Alright. Ash and Azra as their resupplies. Sabo and Waffle Raptor as their 3 hits. And then Raidnet Tech and Lizzie Lizard as scouts.
Do you remember where I played last, like game 1 of the series?
Like what they are you asking about what the roles used to be?
Is this the same roles as game 1, sorry?
No, this is not the same rules.
Okay.
At least I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't remember where I played.
Players.
I know Sabo was the commander. I just can't remember anything else.
Well, other players have this cool thing where they can't stick to anything for too long, whether it be code names or positions. They gotta switch it up. Maniac loves it when they switch their code names.
Yeah, no. As the maniac of the zone world, I also love people who change their code names a week before the competition.
Okay, Snuffles says same rules except Ash is now playing Medic. And Azra is in for Angel. Okay. Yeah. Right, makes sense. No.
Still keeping it close. Everyone's kind of like keeping up with one another. I say that and Sabo instantly gets like way more special points than
Yeah, 0 bases too. Sabo's just
ready
locked in.
Ready for a nuke.
Gonna drop that. Drop it like it's hot. Nah, he's probably gonna stack. Granted, he doesn't know what Orange is at, but
yeah,
I feel like it'd be smarter to at least go up to 30 special points.
Yeah, when you have,
at least get
when you have a
special
nuke
points
ready
where
that
you can
early,
drop. Yeah, drop and then get more points where you get another nuke.
That early with no bases. And everything's sort of happening in the middle. No one's really getting too close to pushing into resupply areas.
Yeah.
All this trading happening over that bridge.
That Loveland does switch it up a lot, but that style won Nats last year. Like it might be again, who knows? But you know, I feel like if you switching it up in their home arena, they have a little more experience there with each role. Versus, you know, this is a brand new arena. So when you switch it up, you know, you don't have that advantage that comes with your home arena of knowing how all the rules work there.
Leech just getting penalized for I think it was a follow. I saw it across Skywalk.
Who got penalized?
Leech. He rushed into the resupplies off the nuke. I think one of their players set a trap and he tagged the wrong person.
Yeah, Sexy Meow, I believe, did that a few matches ago. See, Curveballs sticking it to him, definitely much closer than last game. Of course, you know, anything can happen. But in terms of medic,
I mean, last game itself was pretty close.
It was. Curveball still have to win by about 4,500.
Yeah.
And it looks like Ash is at 16 lives versus Guy Next Door at 19 lives. Both at 3.0 hit diff though. Sabo at 40. You can drop. A double right now would be a very good idea. They're so neck and neck.
Watching the streams as much as you have, obviously, have you noticed a side being more dominant, like a color? Like, has it been like red team or winning majority, blue team winning majority, or has it been fairly even?
I feel like it's, at least as far, I haven't really been paying attention to that too much. I've thought about it a few times, but I feel like red has a slight advantage.
Playing it definitely feels like red has an advantage, but also like playing it at the way we play it, like you can't really tell. But yeah, it definitely feels like red is slightly stronger because of how protected their resubs can get, but then the same goes the other way, whereas if someone does get into that resub area, you lose 2 or 3 lives getting out of there.
Right, I'm looking at stats now. The BDRL has 8 wins from red. Or wait, yeah, they have. Oh, it looks like they actually have slightly more wins. The wins are tied. 4 wins from
so
red,
it is fairly
4
even.
wins from
That's
green.
always good. We
It's
see
the BDRL checking a few other teams.
we see blue team really cracking into Auckland's resupplies now. That's 2 cracks in a row they just got.
Nice.
It was they're heavy, I believe, before Raptor on 4 medic tags now after those pushes. He got in twice and got a reset both times.
Yeah, I've been looking through all the. It seems like it's about even. Looking at all the.
That's always good.
Yeah. BDRL, All-American, and are both tied. International has 1 more win on red than on green. That's about it. So.
Yeah. Olympus have also got the same amount of wins on both colours.
Yeah, all
Right,
Red's
still
about 1 more win.
Yeah,
on red than on green across all the teams I looked at.
That's even as far as everyone's concerned. Red's sort of still trying to reset after that push from blue. They're finally able to alleviate that pressure and apply some back there. In their way, we've got blue team pretty much chilling in blue tower. No one's really applying too much pressure at the moment.
No. Which, Auckland, should be worried with those medic lives. I think, Curveballs are starting to, finally come around. Oh, Nekimo actually found it. The clip. Double nuke was at 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Interesting. I will look at that later. Saving that away. But in the meantime, still neck and neck, but if they can...
Yeah, the medic is getting scary. Sabo's getting close to another nuke, which will knock D&D down to 3 lives.
Right. Sabo has a big sit on nuke. Whenever he wants to, he can put G&D that much closer.
This could be getting dangerously close for Auckland's medic here. Down to 4 lives, so they just lost 2 more lives without Sabo dropping his nuke.
Yeah, I think there's some people in green tower. That's for him.
Orange also has his nuke now.
Nice.
Oh, and yeah, red team dropping their nuke.
Nice.
Sabo might reply here with a nuke of his own.
I don't know. I feel like he's gonna stack.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny seeing like 4 lives on the enemy medic, and you know, I would think releasing a nuke to drop the medic down to 1 life would be more beneficial now than stacking.
Oh, it would.
But obviously he doesn't know that.
Yeah, the great thing about playing is you don't have access to
you don't have this
all the knowledge of the game like this, so you just gotta trust his gut. And I see where he's coming from. You know, 2 nukes right now, especially when the game's just neck and neck. You know, it can be a really much needed turning point, as opposed to just dropping 1 nuke here, 1 nuke there that are recoverable. And in fairness, it will kill him out. Oh, got next door at 1 life because he did end up dropping the nuke. Guy next door is probably going to be shooting everyone he sees on sight.
Yeah,
filling up with
you can
lives.
see him crouched on that left camera there.
No, Auckland putting on the hurt. My goodness.
Yeah, they are fighting back. You know, Ash himself like has 5 lives, right? So that's getting closer too. If Auckland can just hold on and, G&D starts resupplying lives for when he gets knocked out, so they have some sort of padding. It could be recoverable.
There's only 3.5 minutes left in the game.
Yeah,
so
correct. It is getting late now.
Might not see an elim here if medics show up
Curveballs
their
need to
teams
win
right
by
now.
like 4K.
Yeah, Curveballs need to win by about if they need to win by 5,000 points or more if they want to win.
Looking a bit far-fetched at this point in the game.
No, they're doing it's the same thing that happened last game where they're close, but this time they do have more targets.
Yeah.
So they could squeeze out another 4,000 points.
Yeah, it's not quite enough, unfortunately.
No, and even then they'd just be breaking even.
Yeah.
So Curveballs are playing really well. Chances are they still will drop the match.
Another penalty handed out there to Ash, I believe. Got a penalty. I don't know what for. I just saw the ref tag him.
Oh, interesting. Maybe blind firing, but you can blind fire if it's a resupply. Oh, Ash is at 1.
Yeah, G&D got eliminated as well in that moment. Someone rushed up that red vert. That's a nuke.
The lights on the wall there. He just looks like it.
Yeah. Is that nuke knocked out Ash for his final life?
Nice. I think Auckland is, on their way to second place, guys. Second place, Auckland. I'm calling it.
Yeah, they certainly have run away with this game. After close to the first half, they just absolutely took the second half into their own and ran away with it a little bit.
Here we go.
Yeah, we might see Azra and Lizzie and maybe Waffle Raptor get eliminated in the last minute, but the whole team won't get wiped. I feel like.
Oh no!
Sabo
40
and Red
seconds.
have enough lives in between them to survive.
I mean, Several's got 16 lives. You can't take out 16 lives in 30 seconds. Unless he sits there and he's got several people just shooting him and resetting off each other and shooting him.
Even still, it's close, right? No, still, it's impossible.
Because it's 3 hits.
4 seconds, yeah.
Even still, you still got 4 seconds, so not happening. Still, Curveballs played a really, really excellent game. They should be proud of themselves, I think.
Yeah, definitely. They were close both games. They just couldn't quite keep a hold of it.
Right. So we can actually look at the heads-to-heads, because our very good friend is able to compile those. So let's take a look at the commander head-to-head. Of course, got to start with that. Sabo versus Morange. Wow. So they haven't switched to averages, as you can see with the 2.7s. Had that little change occur just now. So they're pretty darn even, except Morange has a slight advantage with score, and then Sabo has a slight advantage with medic hits.
Yeah, I would say medic hits and nuke drops are more important in these sort of stats. With a 300-point average score difference.
Yes, medic hits are, in a tournament play, medic hits are much more important than score.
Sabo just slightly ahead in those stats, I would say.
Yeah. And here you go. You have the head-to-head ammos. Azra versus Lone Soul. Again, quite similar average. Shot boost. Azor with a nice and even 2 though, with at the cost of lower hit diff. Our Lone Soul has almost double her games, so.
Yeah.
All right. Then Ash VD versus Guy Next Door. Slightly higher
Ash's first meta
score
game.
for Ash. Yeah, 1 versus 11. Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, which sort of makes the average hit diff make sense, right? Like an average hit diff of 2.6 in one game is not as impressive as 2.6 in 10, right?
No, not as impressive. Here we go. We got the scouts here. Lizzie Lizard versus I don't know if it's Essence or if it's just ESNC, but again, fairly so similar. Tags versus 3 hits. Lizzie with those triple taps. Look at that. 36. That's pretty crazy. I like how Ed's hit diff is 1.0 and her hit diff is just a nice and solid 1. There's a difference. But yeah, only 1 medic hit a piece. That's average scout activities right there. And again, a solid 5k, that's like a good scout average. Across basically any arena, typically that's what you want to look for.
So my 3.5k average isn't quite up to scratch.
I mean, for a starter scout, that's usually like what you want to. Here's the thing: if you take out bases, right? Like most scout scores that we see are in 5Ks and stuff. If you take away the bases, that's how much the scout actually scores in these games. Usually, is about 3.5K. So for starting out as a scout, at least in my opinion and my experience, that's like, especially for like a tournament play, like you're on. That's par. That's par for the course. Like you're on track.
I'm coming big for finals day. I'm just saving myself.
Yeah, 10k scout game.
Watch it. You'll still be here, right?
I'll be watching right here. If you do that, I'll be rooting for you. I'll be cheering for you. I'm
telling you what's happening.
You heard it here first, folks. Wildcard is gonna drop a 10k scout game during
on finals day.
What time is the Rockwood versus Metalface boxing match? As soon as we can find enough oil. You want to tune in for that? Unfortunately, we can't do that right now, and we are getting ready for the next game, which, according to this neat little chart underneath Wildcard's head, says BDRL versus All American. So
no, that's
you wanna, yeah. Oh crap! It's reverse. Down there. It's over there.
Yeah, so this was the really tight game, wasn't it? They had like 1.5k difference or 1.3k difference or something.
Ooh, good question. I just know that I want to be seeing those pulling up by now. I'll get back to you just a second.
They all make their runs up to their resupply areas.
Yeah, BDRL is ahead by 2,740 points. That's it. Okay. It was 36 to 34.
So it's an All-American win by 5k or a BDRL game to take, series to take.
Right, yes, I remember this game. Twin versus Scythe.
Got scared. I looked at the next game and it's my team, but that's after the long break. So there's a massive break after this game as well. Last game before lunch.
Very nice. I'm glad we finally have lunch today because I love laser tag, but streaming 9 hours straight is...
We did notice that. We watched all our games back when we went back to the Ocom last night. You're just like there for 10 hours straight, putting in God's shift.
Yeah.
Great work.
I only got like 5 hours of sleep. I was trying to take a power nap before the stream. But enough about me. Back to the game.
This game is...
It's all that there is. The
still
game.
in its opening stages a little bit. Nothing's really happening.
Both medics are at shot 20. So, I mean,
Yeah,
commanders are
Commanders are fairly
identical.
even. I was looking at the 19 special points on Prawn Boy, but he's just both bases, right?
That
here and
seems
there.
to be Prawn Boy's strat. Is he just hits both those bases?
Is that an infinity hit
real
diff?
nice.
Has he not got tagged yet? What's going on?
I think infinity is there if you don't get tagged. Yeah.
Yeah, infinity means you haven't got tagged, but he's got both. That means he's run around the main. He's got both bases without getting shot.
Thank you, Fairy. It's a pleasure to be able to do this. We're looking forward to this for a while. So, yeah, no, he likes to get his, which is a scout again. I feel like, especially in this arena, like you don't want to be downstairs. So, if you can have like your scout buddy,
he finally got
take
tagged.
some ground for you. 11.
11.0.
Do bases count towards his defend? Because he shoots right 2 bases 3 times at 6 shots.
I don't think so. No, I believe the code is only for tags.
And no, it makes sense because take away the bases, he'd be at 1,100 points. That's shooting 11 people for 100 points apiece. Yeah, Prawn's just genuinely cracked out of his mind. My goodness. That's crazy. I wish I picked Prawn Boy for my fantasy. I wouldn't mind playing Scout with him. Looks like they went for a push. Smart. Scythe with 19 special points. So again, communicating a push.
Struggling a little bit.
Yeah. Twin is definitely.
Scythe now has a nuke in the locker, ready to go.
I think they're gonna do a good push because that was the issue with the first game of this match. Was that the pushes were just kind of. I mean, again, I don't want to use the word like pathetic, but the pushes just weren't happening. So communicating that with his pal, hey, I want to go push, getting that nuke, that's a recipe for success right there, if he can capitalize on it. Oh! Nice trade there. Disco Stu. Again, you can see in red base, they're playing out much farther.
Yeah.
It's a great plan. Unfortunately, BDRL still in the lead. Although granted, it's mostly because of bases. Do not pass go at a nice and solid 0 points.
And Twin's getting close to his first nuke now as Scythe gets halfway to his second.
Yeah, I did absolutely smash those cheese sticks. Interesting. I guess they're just pushing, or I don't know. I mean, they're back. Both teams kind of drawn back to their bases. Again, All-American with less base or less map control than BDRL.
That vortex, I can't tell. Blue colors and blue lights.
You hear him? Is that vortex? I can't tell because of all the blue colors and blue lights. Again, red team's just loading up. Locking and loading.
They are the team behind right now, but they do look more prepared.
Still BDRL in lead by 4,000 points.
Yeah, everything did sort of slow down. Did BDRL just get 2 bases? Yeah.
Yeah, 4 of those 5,000 are due to bases, so the game is still it's closer than you think.
Yeah, exactly. You can sort of
see.
The
nukes.
There we go.
Goodness,
so that was one from
kicked them
Twin.
All out. There you go. Twin standing right outside. Excellent positioning there to capitalize on that nuke.
This is great.
That's how you do it. That is how you push them out.
I wonder if Red could hit back a little bit. You know, and Scythe just got his second nuke, so we could
They
see.
would 100% could hit back if they wanted to. I don't know what
Could see
Scythe's
a
playing
massive
at
hit
here.
back very shortly.
I mean, look at Disco's lives. He's at 8 lives. Like, and I mean, look at that. The blue medic.
I'd do the same. No shame.
Like they're still full. Not a single shot off on them. Like, the blue team has this in the bag.
We haven't even seen Red Team anywhere for a long time. Is that one of them just coming back home now? Yeah, that looks like Disco Stew has just come back to Red Tower, New Tower.
Look at he's trade.
Still getting tagged. Yeah, he just got eliminated, I think.
No, that wasn't Disco. That was, I think that was.
Sorry, that was someone else. Yeah. Very hard to tell on the camera as I tried my best guess.
Right. No, he lost like 5 lives just popping over the wall when he should have just stayed down.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds like
seem like
your
they've
average quote-unquote battle medic. You're not a battle medic. You're just losing lives.
Does seem like they're getting kicked downstairs now too, which is no good.
Yeah, that's why it's important to have a strong medic ammo communication or sync. Medic can be eyes and ears, and ammo can be the gun.
They did do the double nuke drop, but I didn't see too much pressure on the actual resupplies. It has brought them a lot closer in terms of score, but those lives are looking worrying for the Americans.
Yeah, BDRL taking the lead, although, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter how close Americans get in score. Just look at those the medic lives games.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, BDRL should have this game. It's got 6 minutes left. 7 lives across 6 minutes. That is not very doable, especially when Twin has a nuke.
1.5 nukes, pretty much.
Right, we're guaranteed to get 2 nukes in the next 6 minutes. So, essentially, if you do the medic math, you know, he's at 1 life, essentially, right now. Right now, he is at 1 life.
All it takes is 1 scout to hit him, or maybe Twin drops a nuke again and rushes and gets a couple of tags like he did before. Now he's at 4, so Twin just dropped his nuke.
Yeah, 8s can look like 0s. That's how I have to sit there for a second and be like, all right. It says 0, but I think there's still some color, so it has to be an 8.
I'm also running off hotspot on site, so everything's like 480p for me.
Oh,
I'm trying to read the numbers really closely.
I know, it's a bit similar for me. Twins nuke canceled by a resupply. Oh, no.
Disco lost lives.
Did you get a second nuke? Because he was at 10 after that first nuke dropped, and now he's down to 7.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't watching close enough. You got too close to the resupplies when dropping that nuke, and
if that's
rushed them in a bit too early.
Big if true, goodness.
It could be a good turning point for the American team, actually, because now we're looking at, 4 minutes left in the game. That could have really helped them survive, because now Disco Stew can survive for another minute or 2 while Twin builds up his next nuke. And in that time can resupply the whole team. And then they survive to the end of the game.
Yeah, no, I mean, if they didn't... Siki says the resupplies is trying to make it interesting. Like, if they didn't cancel his nuke, Medic would be dead.
Yeah. With 4.5, 5 minutes left to go in the game. Like, that completely swings the whole outcome, right?
Because I was thinking, like, that Medic, that life could be dropped by anything, even a friendly fire. And then I guess the nuke got canceled by a friendly fire.
Or was it a friendly resupply? I didn't know that. That's even funnier.
Yeah, no, I think his own team Canceled his nuke.
That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Giving Disco that extra couple of minutes to resupply his team. He's now down to 1 life. So
Right.
I imagine
Still,
he'll be departing soon.
If BDRL can... Oh, never mind. I was going to say they... Again, All-American needs to win by 5,000 points. Like 4.5K, 4.8K or something like that, so...
Yeah, Disco Stew now eliminated. The lives on the team are looking pretty strong, though. They should be able to survive while still be able to apply pressure and get those points. But
yeah,
5K in 2 minutes is a big ask.
Rook needs to get back for resupplies, and then do not pass go. The red ammo is only on about 4 lives, so... Goodness, so neck and neck. I bet BDRL is real happy they have that extra cushion.
Yeah, correct. You still like the 2 bonus points for a game win, though.
Unless he loses. Didn't hear that from me, though. No, Scythe's a pretty good player. Super good player. He'd kick my trash, that's for sure. Again, no deaths yet, although not past go looks like he's next up on the chopping block.
Yeah, Blue have the advantage of being able to be a little bit more aggressive, knowing their medic's still alive. Hopefully that's able to be deployed into the pack lead.
Right. I mean, red medic is dead, so, you know, they're vulnerable. They're mortal.
And now red ammo
men.
too.
Oh, and ammo's gone, so...
So for the last minute of this game, red have to be careful on lives and ammo, while blue can sort of sweep through them without a care. Which could probably be the difference in this close game.
I don't. Oh,
I mean, they're still fighting.
Unless Scythe drops the gnarliest nuke of all time, I don't think that all Americans is gonna win by 5,000. Drop, Scythe, drop. Oh,
it's also the game win that's important, right? Like, they're not going to win the series, but this game win could be huge for the Americans.
Yeah,
they're able to pull it off.
No, it'll for sure. It'll be good to have that. Which the nuke off?
Yes, it did.
Okay, awesome. Nice, Scythe. Look at those oh goodness, look at that. That's how you capitalize the nuke. If only they had this momentum a little bit earlier.
I do have to depart after this game because they are running the next series before lunch, so I'm actually playing like now.
Oh, interesting.
We've made a gentleman's agreement with Brisboom to play a downstairs only game, so we'll see if they stick to that. We're sticking to that, so we'll see how that goes. I'm just gonna hop off and hopefully you'll see my 6K
so much for
medic
joining
game.
us. Yeah, thank you so much for
Scout game. Sorry, Scout
10K,
game.
10K Scout game.
10K. No, that's finals. 6K now.
Okay, 6K.
Well,
good luck,
hopefully see everyone later.
Thank you so much for joining us.
No worries.
Yes, sir. Well, that was wild card. Absolute chiller to talk to. Very fun guy to hang out with. It's nice. Very laid back attitude. Plus the accent, you know. The accent. Never get tired of that. Brisbane Democratic. Yes, I believe we are going to do an ad break now. Yeah.
This is an advertisement for Laserforce Loveland on YouTube. We make the best Laserforce content in the world. Don't believe me? Hear what our members have to say about it.
What do I love about Laserforce Loveland? I love...
Somehow I'm almost never in the videos.
The site mid. The YouTube channel, mid.
I mean, like, they've got some okay content, but those podcasts are just, like, way too long, you know?
The videos are super unhelpful, and I've learned absolutely nothing from them.
I mean, no.
We only have 224 subscribers, beating the resupply by nearly 30.
Luke's voice, mid.
Everything's so mad. All the games he posts are games that I lose. I literally got negative 180 on a heavy game that he posted of me.
What do you love about Laserforce Loveland?
The hell is that?
It's a YouTube channel. It's our YouTube channel.
What the hell is a YouTube?
The only thing negative about the channel is probably the person who runs it.
Everything, mid, but go check it out.
It's just okay. I don't think Luke dresses fancy enough in any of the videos though, so.
Are you sure it's love?
And I'd like to end with a ringing endorsement from my son, Ghost. Ghost, what do you have to say about Laserforce Loveland?
You're a terrible father. The channel sucks. Everything about this place is terrible. Subscribe. Check out the...
Wow, that was a good read, Steve. Nice job.
Yeah, well, let's just hope there aren't any tech issues.
Welcome back, everyone. Resupply, love that podcast. They gotta be my second favorite laser tag related podcast. Second only to Luke's podcast, of course. And then I guess if I had to pick a third favorite, it would be Tibia's podcast. All right, here we go. Olympus versus Brisboom. The top versus the bottom. I remember Wildcard said they had a gentleman's agreement to play from the first floor only, but that appears to be a big, fat, rotten, stinking lie from Brisboom. Obviously an attempt to take advantage of them because they feel threatened by Olympus's potential. Finn having some struggles there, already down to 17 lives. Uh-oh. Rusty, of course, is being outscored by his own medic because he's washed. Only a 9.0 hit diff. Not that much better than his commander, personally, so. No. Cool Beans down to... Cool Beans and Rusty both at 7 lives. Gaza not looking too hot either. You've heard Rusty's only playing ammo because he's too washed to play commander. Yeah, that sounds about right. Too scared to play an important role like commander. Hashtag not my goat. Dart and Gaza both incredibly low. Dart at 7, Gaza at 8, Cool Beans at what appears to be 9, and Finn down to 13, and no nukes have been dropped yet. Gaza at 100% accuracy, that's pretty swag. Looks like they're getting pushed down to the first floor. Oh, he's sneaking back up there. He's sneaking back up that ramp. Sneaky boy.
There's no one here, guys. Let's leave. They're terrifying. Get the freak.
Wild card still has about 5,000 more points before he hits that promised 6K scout game. Still, he got a few hits on Taipan. Looks like we got someone at home. Man, sometimes I just don't know what they're saying. Seems like it's important information, though. I assume they're good callouts. Uh-oh, yeah. Ammo really needs to be taking advantage of the fact that they have a medic with them, because 5 lives and a medic at 4, that's just not ideal. And Dart has been eliminated from the game. 300 points, 0.42 hit diff. Yeah. This is the second game we've had today where a commander has been killed out early before the rest of their team. And that's it. That's game. That's game. Oh, what? They kicked him out? Medic is at... Medic's alive at one hit point. Ammo is at 7. There you go. And Medic is dead. Wild card, excellent triple tap there against Gladier. Wild card also tapping is that Basil? Basil on 7 shots, if only Rusty wasn't washed. Hashtag not my goat. I will read that paragraph of text in a minute. And there go the nukes. Can you get one more? They need to let Basil get your bases. All right, drop it, Basil, drop it. There you go. And his nuke kills out no one because they're already dead. That's really something. I mean, that's about to be expected. You have the highest team that hasn't dropped a game and the lowest team that hasn't won a game, and you're gonna, like, an unstoppable object meets a very unstoppable force meets a very movable object there. All right, let's read this. I was out of town doing a bit of visiting. I heard my friend Tragedy had finally taken the time to settle down in the countryside. Rightfully so, after what he'd been through. With all the pent-up stress and frustration built up over the years of dealing with Brisbane Laserforce players. How have things been, buddy? I asked, as I saw my man step out of the house upon hearing my car come in the drive-thru. All good. Life's been a lot more chill now that I've retired, he answered. Hey, want to check out my animals out back? The animal's gonna be the... I've taken up farming as a hobby with my free time, as he motioned over the back gate. We headed out, and he started introducing me to some of the livestock, mentioning how he had named them after players as the unhinged animals they were. Just then, I was hit by an unbearable stench, with my eyes watering uncontrollably. I questioned through gritted teeth, what in the HE double hockey sticks is that smell? He looked over knowingly and said, Ah, Rusty, the goat is never washed. Mods, can we ban Necrema? I feel like my time was very disrespectfully wasted there. Story untrue as Rusty ate my goat. Hashtag not my goat. Hashtag watched. Yeah, seriously, wildcard. They promised to do downstairs only, and they betrayed you. That's not cool. Not cool at all.
I love the call.
Yeah, I mean, not much to analyze there, that game. Brisboom are a bunch of filthy, good-for-nothing cheaters that aren't good for their word. I don't make the rules. I just say it how it is, people. I'm the host. I'm the commentator. I'm commentating. If Rusty wasn't so washed, he wouldn't be afraid to fight him on first floor only. Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce. Prawn Boy PMA No Rage. Twin Billionaire Grind Set Never Lose. Archdruid Only Maul Never Metal Fur. Basil Betrayal Not Forgotten. Rusty Who? Must Defend Democracy. Shoot All Bad Guys. Hashtag Not My Goat. Hashtag Washed. Hashtag War. Speaking of war, got the next game coming on. Enjoy. Made of Mystery versus Auckland. Very excited to see how this one will play out, fellas, folks. It looks like both teams are at 20 live still. In terms of their medics. Blimey. Handling my inner guy next door.
One on green tower, one on green, two on green, two on green tower, two on green ramp.
Nice back here. Again, I have faith. Just with the chemistry, the synergy that Old Man Than and DK have, I'm betting Men of Mystery are gonna absolutely slime Auckland out again. Commanders are neck and neck. Leech, negative 40 points, but 100% accuracy, so that's something. Looks like Than has taken a hit. Oh, goodness. Know-it-all. This disgusting triple taps there. Oh, my goodness. Know-it-all popping off. Goodness. John is beating Morange in terms of both score and special points currently. So I wouldn't put it past John to maybe stack until he's at about 30 special points and drop. Maybe he'll drop immediately. I'm a bit unfamiliar with his commander playstyle. Other than he's fast. He's fast and aggressive, which is exactly what you need to beat a win. DK with a hit diff of 5, 6, 7.
On Falcons.
Looks like they're having some
With him! Down in hell! Down in hell!
oh goodness. I mean, look at that. Like, what else can you say? Red team is just put them all down and just if point farming worked like regular farming, they were reaping what they were sowing, and brother, they were sowing a whole lot of points. Ooh, nice retaliation by Auckland Blue. Orange getting his base. And Orange is nuking. Nuke went off. Leech still at 100% accuracy, by the way. I mean, they're just fighting like crazy. Tucker, splendid triple tap there. Fear Turkey is getting kind of low on lives. 6 lives. I want to get that checked out. Go to the hospital. Wondering when John's going to go for his bases. Oh, goodness. Auckland, through bases, is in the lead, but don't be fooled. Remove the bases and they're pretty neck and stinking neck. Yeah, Tucker's been hitting them. Like, look at that. Excellent team up there with DK there to take out Orange. Again, you see US West is quite a well-oiled machine. And they just need to get their bases. Medics are both at 15, you know. Excellent far field resupplies there from Than and DK. Nice. John get his nuke off. Orange is not far behind.
Okay, there's somebody in town who is causing me problems.
Nice. Excellent missile there by Fear Turkey, who still, by the way... Oh, no, never mind. Leech is at 100% still. Props to him. In terms of lives, El Diablo might want to consider going back and getting resupplied, especially considering Orange is on the cusp of a nuke. Although he is low on shots and lives, so he might want to get resupplied before he drops it so he can successfully capitalize, or he's dropping it now. Excellent nuke. Than is low. Than is at 8 lives, G&D at 12. El Diablo at 6 lives, might really want to consider going back. Is that him returning? It is not. That was Josiah, Fear Turkey.
Just from the nukes?
And John seems to be picking up the pace. A lot of blues. Or no, it's a ref. Still. I'm a little unsure how to feel about this game right now. Nice. Stand. Just go to... fast, quick with it. Still, red team doing the smart thing and getting filled up on lives while they can, especially since Orange is on the cusp of another nuke. Looks like DK's a little on edge there in red base. Oh yeah. Again, you can see them commanding their team. And nice. Excellently timed nuke by John there. Pushing them all back to their base. Absolute wall of red text. Can they keep it up? Counter nuke. Still virtually zero pressure. Was a nuke for nuke's sake. You're calling it for tonight. You're exhausted. Well, it's been a real pleasure to have you join the stream, Sneaky. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow on day 3. Thank you for all the little comments you say. Oh, she's coming back. Maybe not the best time to get resupplied. There's some pressure going on there. Oh, unfortunate with Than. Than is down to 2 lives, so next time Orange drops, there's no helping him. Oh, but with the amount of pressure that is finally being put on him from Orange, he might get whacked before he has a chance to die from a nuke. Come on, Orange. Don't let up now. Oh, excellent snipe there. El Diablo, very nice triple tap there. And he's not done yet. Sergeant Tucker following suit. Put in the work, scouts. That's what we like to see. Represent.
I got 3 lines off there.
And guy next door is out of here. Men of Mystery have a real chance here. 3 minutes. Can they outscore him? They need to score points. They need points now. And there goes Stan. Come on, John. Get that nuke. Leech is down to 2 lives. Morn is down to 5. Simply okay, not much better. Although he does have more lives between him and his heavy than Morn and Leech do. If he can just drop that nuke, that'd be a game changer for him. Definitely do not want to get cornered. Yep, classic missile there. From Orange. DK hammer time. Okay, John needs to drop right now. With the heavy out of the picture, they could do their jobs a lot better. Nice. Detonated the nuke. He's bled a lot of lives and points this game. Yeah. Oh, they swapping.
Down and how? Come on, down and how?
I love it when both like the 3 hits are low, because it's like Commander's not going to push out because he's got 2 lives, and the other Commander's not going to push out because he's at 2 lives. But Can John hit 10K? Morn is already there. Morn doesn't know it, but if he confronts John, he could kill him out.
So, shoot me.
Goodness, blue team is solo. If red plays their cards right, if Fear Turkey clocks it and does his job, I don't know, 5 lives might be a bit much from Lone Soul. No. They're just gonna miss an Elim, but it's tragic. Lone Soul, excellent triple tap there. Nice. And they miss the Elim. Oh, that's gonna be brutal when they see the scoreboard and see how close they were to Eliming. Man of Mystery at 39,330. Auckland at 38,212. What a game. They bridged that gap. Close, very close. Was this game 1 or game 2? I'm not seeing anything. You may not know. Yes, so we are going to play that lovely SF5 vid that explains how the game works for you all. Enjoy that.
Space Marines 5 is an advanced game mode by Laserforce Laser Tag. 2 teams have 15 minutes to eliminate each other from the game. Each player has limited lives, limited shots, and unique special abilities. A player who tags an opponent is rewarded with 100 points and 1 special point. Special points are spent to activate special abilities. A tagged player loses armor. When a player runs out of armor, they lose 1 life and are deactivated. There are 5 classes in Space Marines 5: Scout, Commander, Heavy Weapons, Ammo Carrier, and Medic. Commanders lead the offense with strong armor. Their nukes can change the entire momentum of a game. The Heavy takes and holds valuable territory. Ideal defenders, they can deactivate any player with 1 shot. Medics keep their team alive from the back line. They start with 20 lives and can never regain them once lost. Armed with
Here we are, LFC versus US West. Looks like they put Sexy Meow. We got her back on Commander. Seems to be their ideal lineup. Meow, Commander, Troyo to Heavy, Jeff Pex and Scrap Scout, Adapatosaurus as Ammo, and Lucy Dune as Medic. America #1. What are the standings after the first day? America is not #1. All right. Lucy Dune still at full lives.
Good job,
Decent resupplies there. LFC super in the lead right now. mean, Meow's already at 12 special points versus Scythe's 5. Nice, nice. Excellent breach there into blue base. By Adam. Or by... I'm not sure. That's by... We'll do the standings. We'll do the standings after this match. Don't you worry. Who's he doing? Still 0-0-0. 20 lives. 25 out of 30 shots. Just setting up shop there.
Outside kills, one shot.
Yeah, I know.
Interesting. It's good to get some. Definitely good to get some people out of. No, you need to be getting him out of red base. Yeah, they gotta fill up Meow and get her Meow to there. All Americans catching up. Alright, both teams just getting resupplies. Meow does have enough to drop, should she so desire. Very nice. Beans putting in the work, Scout. Nice, Meow getting her bases. That's a very good idea.
Full text still.
Excellent doubles there. Meow getting her second base. 30 special points. She's going for a double. Since her team could definitely be good. It's like she could afford to stack. Both bases pretty quiet. Nice, Tomik. Excellent triple tap there on Toyota. Scythe and Meow both putting in the work. Who is BDRL? I don't know, Snowflake. If only there was a website. It's the Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce. And if you mention it in chat, you're going to get hit with a copy-paste message from a lot of people. Rusty who? Hashtag war. Excellent drop there. Oh, you got off the website? Yeah, it's Brisbane B. Nice. Blue team put in the work.
Green toe!
Lucy Dune still at 20 lives. That can't be right. She has negative 100 points. Is that from a friendly fire?
Rich! Down! Rich down! One in vortex. Get a feature. Yes.
Looks like they're all getting resupplies back in red. Nice. Excellent missile there by Drew. Both commanders have nukes. Disco down to 8 lives, so LSE probably has this in the bag. She nuking? She nuking? Yes, she is. Nice. Did she just meow after the nuke detonated? Or am I just... well. Looks like Disco's 2 down to 5 lives. Lucy Dune still allegedly at 20 lives. That's pretty stinking nuts. Story of the tournament. Commander holds first nuke, loses all momentum. Yep, it's kind of many such cases. Many such cases. It does make you wonder why we keep holding our nukes, even though in every tournament setting, basically ever of all time, it's always full of people going, "Why do you stack? Why do you stack? You should never stack." It's a common opinion that you should drop your nukes early, but also it's common practice to not do that. Are we just liars or what? Do we think we're different? Is this a case of self-serving bias? Do you think we're immune to our own criticisms? What is this? Also, Lucy's still at 20 lives. Correctly predicting a chain incoming. This is Scout on blue ramp. I mean, the coveted 5 chain is riddled with swag points, but we've only seen 1 5 chain this tournament, and it was directly responsible for them not eliminating the team afterwards, so... Is Scythe going for 3 nukes? Let's see if we factor. Right. Nukes are generally better if you capitalize off them. But I feel like I've also been seeing a lot of nukes this tournament where people just drop them and not much really happens. Yeah. Like a lot of especially the newer teams, they kind of drop a nuke for the sake of dropping it, I think. Heck, I think all teams kind of do that to an extent. Everybody knows not to nuke until your medic died. That is so freaking true. Scythe knows what's up. Does he? Does Scythe know what's up? He does. Because Meow is dropping again. You're right. Scythe does know what's up. And just like that, Stu is dead. You're so right, Odin. You're so right. And here we are. Didn't even get a stack to 3 either. It's just a double-double. Nice missile there, though. And this dude finally experiences some pressure. Nice. Ammo is at 4 lives. 3 lives. Keep him down. Kill him out before he gets up and get resupplied. All-American catching up, but they're still gonna lose. Probably. Just under 2 minutes left in this game. Probably not gonna be an elim. Hot take, shocker, I know. Jeff Peck's 60 shots. Bullet shots. Definitely think they don't need to worry about resupplying too much. There's only just over a minute left of the game. They don't need to worry about resupplies. They just need to score as many points as possible, so then the game ends. They are up ahead as far as they can be. It's just me talking, though. See if they pull it off. True. It was a very sizable gap earlier. Lucy did have the 2 lives. Adapatosaurus also at 2 lives. A nuke right now sure would be great, Scythe. There we go. Nice. And there you have it, folks. All-American 36,000 to LFC 33,000. All right. So, let's review the standings of where everyone is. All right. You guys aren't going to believe this, but at number 1 is Brisboom, Rusty's. Number 2 is the Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce at 26 points. At number 3, we have the USA West, which at 22 points, which has overtaken USA East, who are at 4. For 18 points. At 5th, you have Auckland A, who were previously at 7th, so that's moving up in the world for them too, at 14 points. And in the 6th place, at 12 points, you have LFC, Phaser Lickin' Good. At number 7, you have the Loveland Curveballs at 8 points, and then Olympus Zone at 0. So those are the standings. Anyways, let's pick up where we left off with that SM5 vid.
Space Marines 5 is an advanced game mode by Laserforce Laser Tag. 2 teams have 15 minutes to eliminate each other from the game. Each player has limited lives, limited shots, and unique special abilities. A player who tags an opponent is rewarded with 100 points and 1 special point. Special points are spent to activate special abilities. A tagged player loses armor. When a player runs out of armor, they lose 1 life and are deactivated. There are 5 classes in Space Marines 5: Scout, Commander, Heavy Weapons, Ammo Carrier, and Medic. Commanders lead the offense with strong armor. Their nukes can change the entire momentum of a game. The Heavy takes and holds valuable territory. Ideal defenders, they can deactivate any player with 1 shot. Medics keep their team alive from the back line. They start with 20 lives and can never regain them once lost. Armed with unlimited shots, Ammos ward off attackers and give juice to their team so they can fight. Scouts are versatile troopers that provide support for their team in all areas of the game. Players can tag bases for 1,001 points and 5 special points. Each player can destroy 2 bases, the enemy base and the neutral base. Teams win if they have the highest score or eliminate the opposing team.
Hello, everyone. We hope you enjoyed that very informational video. Shout out to Luke for throwing that together. That was just the last game of the block. So we are now going to do a 2-hour break so we can eat our food. A nice little break from tag. But we will be back here in 2 hours. That is 3 p.m. Brisbane time, or just 2 hours from right now. We will pick the stream back up and enter the next set of games. So.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Mr. Mischief. He starts where the others stop.
No clothes, flashlights only, laser tag. What do you think?
The world watched in amazement as he discovered why the commander couldn't get any doubles despite carrying his trash team on his back.
We kept trying to give him doubles, but he wouldn't drop any of his nukes.
I knew it!
He blew the lid off of Wabbit season.
Look, all I'm saying is it's a great game if you get enough people.
Shut up, Elmer. You make me sick!
Sometimes shocking, always controversial, he deals with topics that the other podcasts are afraid to touch. He gets the facts, he gets the answers, and most of all, he gets the ratings.
A 70-person laser ball game with actual gorillas and real knife fighting. All this week on Force Pro Sport.
Good up.
LFDGA. Get your discs out.
Cue the blooper reel. As always, I am your host, Rockwood, and today we will be talking about...
Oh my...
Metal face... No, frick.
Why?
Ignore that. Ignore that. Okay. I'm tweaking. Logan, you look like a baby.
Yeah,
like
with your big bushy dude. Okay, with your hair like that.
Why are you taking your shirt off?
Oh! Charlie horse, sorry. So to answer your question, yes, Dallin, it really does hurt when you give birth.
Oh gosh.
This is an advertisement for Laserforce Loveland on YouTube. We make the best Laserforce content in the world. Don't believe me? Hear what our members have to say about it.
What do I love about Laserforce Loveland? I love...
Somehow I'm almost never in the videos.
The site, mid. The YouTube channel, mid.
I mean, like, they've got some okay content, but those podcasts are just like way too long, you know?
The videos are super unhelpful, and I've learned absolutely nothing from them.
I mean, no.
We only have 224 subscribers, beating the resupply by nearly 30.
Luke's voice, mid.
Everything's so mad. All the games he posts are games that I lose. I literally got negative 180 on a heavy game that he posted of me.
What do you love about Laserforce Loveland?
The hell is that?
It's a YouTube channel. It's our YouTube channel.
What the hell is a YouTube?
The only thing negative about the channel is probably the person who runs it.
Everything, mid, but go check it out.
It's just okay. I don't think Luke dresses fancy enough in any of the videos though, so.
Are you sure it's love?
And I'd like to end with a ringing endorsement from my son, Ghost. Ghost, what do you have to say about Laserforce Loveland?
You're a terrible father. The channel sucks. Everything about this place is terrible. Subscribe. Come check out the...
Wow, that was a good read, Steve. Nice job.
Yeah, well, let's just hope there aren't any tech issues.
Hey, what are you doing, man? I love the car. Hey, what are you doing, man? I love the car.
level.
Hey, what are you doing, man? I love the core. Hey, what are you doing, man? I love the core. 弱虫が Hey, what are you doing, man? I love the core. Hey, what are you doing, man? I love the core.
level.
Hey, what are you doing, man? I love the core. Hey, what are you doing, man? I love the core.
Took hem out with a heat seeker.
They're beating us, guys. They're beating us.
Who got shot?
Me. Frank, get in.
There we go.
All right. Well, hello and welcome back, everybody, to the next block of games. I hope we all enjoyed that break. And we're jumping right into it. Olympus versus Brisboom.
Alright, bye guys. You suck, man. I'm not full. I've missed one from each so far.
Oh, Olympus is in the lead. Gotta enjoy that while they can. Now, it's not really any surprise what the outcome of this game will be. But it must be said that Olympus has been improving over the past while. Oh. Worried that that help meant something went wrong in the game, but it must be said that Olympus, they still need to learn how to play out of their base. I hope they're ready for that slaughtering. When Brisboom wants you dead, there's not much you can really do about it. Looks like Finn is already down to 7 lives. That's not looking too good. Basil, halfway to his second nuke. Sounds like they got those callouts down to a T. Rough game, yeah. Pretty smooth game for Brisbane A here. And just like that, both of Olympus's resupplies are killed out of the game. Lil Bo down to 4 lives, Wildcard at 5, Gaza at 7, and Dart at 9. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the game, 4.5 minutes. Goodness. 20,000 to 4,000. And there you have it. Not much to really be said about that game. We all watched the same game there. All right. So, for those of you who are just joining or maybe unfamiliar with the game here, here's just a quick refresh of how Space Marines 5 works. Enjoy this video.
Space Marines 5 is an advanced game mode by Laserforce Laser Tag. 2 teams have 15 minutes to eliminate each other from the game. Each player has limited lives, limited shots, and unique special abilities. A player who tags an opponent is rewarded with 100 points and 1 special point. Special points are spent to activate special abilities. A tagged player loses armor. When a player runs out of armor, they lose 1 life and are deactivated. There are 5 classes in Space Marines 5: Scout, Commander, Heavy Weapons, Ammo Carrier, and Medic. Commanders lead the offense with strong armor. Their nukes can change the entire momentum of a game. The Heavy takes and holds valuable territory. Ideal defenders, they can deactivate any player with 1 shot. Medics keep their team alive from the back line. They start with 20 lives and can never regain them once lost. Armed with unlimited shots, Ammos ward off attackers and give juice to their team so they can fight. Scouts are versatile troopers that provide support for their team in all areas of the game. Players can tag bases for 1,001 points and 5 special points. Each player can destroy 2 bases, the enemy base and the neutral base. Teams win if they have the highest score or eliminate the opposing team.
Oh. All right. Thank you again to Mischief for making that video. We hope it was informative to you guys. And for anyone who just joined, you just missed a brutal 4-minute game. So, not really any insights. I can, not much Rockwood wisdom I can dish out to you guys about that game. I mean, you saw what happened. It was Brisbane A came, Brisbane A saw, Brisbane A took what was theirs, and then they left. Simple as. I hope the Team Olympus doesn't get too discouraged, though. Such a rough start. Like, that's just insanity to start. Like, be like, hey, guys, how do we feel about dipping our toes into the SM5 scene? Oh, Nats in Brisbane? Yeah, that sounds like a great tournament to start. But props to them, you know, if they play their cards right, they'll be way, way, way better by the end of this tournament than when they started. So, shoot him all. Mischief doesn't know anything about laser tag. You shoot him all the time. All right, Def's Poops. Are you Poopies? Is this Poopies I'm speaking to, or what's your laser tag name? Oh, it's the Rat. Hi, Rat. Alright, we're going to the next game. Sit back. Hope you have some snack or two and on the show. Men of Mystery, US West versus Auckland. Alright, looks like a Rosiah game. Looks like both resupplies got to their cubbies unharmed, safe and sound. Good to see, good to see. US West doing the old reliable of playing far outside their base. Very good strat, very good strat. Just a reminder that my entire livelihood is riding on the Auckland A climbing their way to second place, because that's how I ranked teams, because I'm a small pants, that's why. And I should totally go into stocks. Morange, 12 special points already. Calkins has his work cut out for him. He wants to catch up to Morange. Loveland goes for elims, not bases. As well you should, especially this arena has lots of similarities to Loveland, so you can see that teams who go for the elim tend to do much better than teams that try to point farm or in any other way just not go straight for the kill. Something that a few teams have yet to pick up on, I think, but Yeah, that's just my personal, you know, I could be wrong. I've never been here. I'm not the most experienced guy, but that's just what I've observed. Guy next door sitting pretty across the board. Orange still in the lead of special points, almost to nuke. I mean, maybe not almost. He's 14 special points. But if he gets those bases. Nice. DK going for his bases. Again, games, I mean, remove the targets and it's still neck and neck. Joining me today, right now, guys, is Gabe, the Babe from LLT, here with us.
All right. Howdy. How are you, Rockwood?
Hi, Gabe. I'm good. A little bit spacey, but good.
Yeah.
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 No, didn't get too much sleep last night.
Oh no. Neither did I.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're here, so I'm super excited.
Right. What are your thoughts on this game? Or on this game, Gabe? Name's too similar.
No, I mean, I will say I was Auckland put up a fight. I was a little bit worried. I thought it was gonna be like a little bit easy breezy. But it was they put up a fight and it was hard, and John has been absolutely killing it on Commander, and
oh goodness,
I think
John's brutal.
He can
He's
do
so aggressive.
so much. And he's been, I'm loving what I'm seeing from him. I don't think he gets enough credit right now. Neither does Josiah, the beer turkey on heavy. It's been an absolute blast to see those guys play. And I'm loving West, honestly. I think West probably has a really good shot at podium, and I don't think people are talking about that enough.
Right, I know Metal Faces Snuffles are both rooting for US West. Personally, I put US East above them, but they're climbing up. Climbing up, that's for sure.
They are.
Ooh, El Diablo, nice triple tap. Goodness, Diablo's just popping off.
No, Marcus is so sneaky. He is like, you don't hear him, and then he'll come. Oh, let's go, John. Come on, get those resupplies. Get G&D. Why is he still alive?
Right, Morin's sitting on a nuke and a half.
Oh, I know. I don't know why they're waiting to double drop.
That's you don't drop the nuke until after the medic's been killed. Everyone knows that's the meta. Wait till your medic's dead and then you drop. Yeah. Let's put it out by Odin. Nice getting resupplied. I think
they just
both...
Yeah. We'll see who does John get his second first, or does Orange double first?
I hope they nuke at the same time. It hasn't happened yet, I don't think, this tournament, where we've had two commandos drop at the same time, but man, I hope it does. Here we go. Orange, what are you waiting for? Oh.
There he goes.
Oh, he's just racking up points when he's alive.
Oh.
They're just not up long enough. Okay, Orange going for his base. Interesting. Is he stacking for 3? Orange, no. Dude, don't stack for 3. Like you're nice, excellent base flush there from the Men of Mystery. Oh, now that would have been a really good time from Orange to nuke while his base his resupplies was getting cleared out, and he's.
All good resets. I can only like.
I mean, and now John's stacking too. Look at that, 33 special points versus Morange's 47.
Oh, there's Morange.
Oh,
there he goes.
There we go. That nuke would have been real nice for his team about a minute earlier, but
there it goes.
Late but never. There you go, a little retaliatory nuke there. Classic. Nice missile there for Fear Turkey. Fear Turkey as well, at least last time we looked at stats, had the highest accuracy. So, golden gun and contender right there. Looks like medics.
I will say.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say medics are tied on lives. Just reading out the game.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
No, West. I mean, Auckland, I think struggled, but they're getting a hang of it, man. Orange, Essence is absolutely rocking my butt when I play him there. He always has. I'm loving Auckland the more and more I watch him play, but I think I got to go with West 100%. West
do you
for
think
podium.
it's a little bit biased?
No, but
no, you don't think it's a little bit of bias?
No, I don't think it's a little biased. Not at all. No,
not at all.
Hey, listen, I will say, I like my next games against Brisboom. We're walking in and we're expecting to get 5 chains. So I don't know what that speaks on that. Podium versus winning the thing, I feel like are two different things. But
I mean, the real achievement here is whoever can take second, right? I mean, Brisbane A is going to take the cake, obviously, as it usually is with home arenas, right? Home site usually takes first place, hopefully.
No, I feel like it's gonna be a nasty fight, I think, all the way towards second. I don't think there's a clear winner. I don't think anyone that you can be like, this person 100% is going to do it.
I agree. I think it'd be foolish to try and predict second place this early, especially when the team standings are changing so much.
No. We'll be happy to join the bottom podium with like Olympus and whoever else. I'm loving everyone here. So
nice. That's good. Oh, guy
right,
next door.
I have a question for you, Rockwood.
All right, I have an answer for you.
What is one thing that you've enjoyed watching from the stream and commentating?
Ooh. One thing that I've enjoyed watching. Well, I will say DK, that man does know how to squat.
Yep.
No, I think it's really fun being able to watch both sides and just again have access to all the information. You can shout at them, shout at the players what to do. It's very interesting to see the strategies change over time, especially kind of recognize like what works and what doesn't. I just have like a front row seat to all that. Pretty interesting stuff to see how the arena's played.
I love that. I'm actually kind of jealous for you. We don't really get to watch all of them, but it's been a blast to play at least. So,
right. I know it's super fun seeing the Lovelanders out there trying to adapt to the new arena. Because even in watching the Lovelanders get better and better at tag, so it's super cool to see them their own little team.
Oh, you yell, fan! You yell, fan!
Know-it-alls. Oh man. Yeah, Auckland's kind of getting bodied right now.
Oh no.
I mean, their ammo's only at 3, scouts at 2. I mean, it's game. It's gonna be an Elam for sure. What's been your favorite part of playing here?
Oh, there goes Essence. No, not my rookie.
I take it. I think my favorite part watching this is hearing all the little Australian accents shouting. Let's listen to them. Everyone just talks like that down there.
I love them. I love it so much.
They're a blast.
I love it. Well, thank you so much. I think I gotta get ready. I know they're going in for the next match for LFC and is it LFC in East?
It's just LFC versus All American up next.
Yep, East. All right. Well, good luck to both of them, but I gotta get my team ready to get absolutely wasted by Rusty and crew.
Hey,
so
face your death with honor, Gabe. It's been great having you on. I wish you all the luck.
Thank you so much, Rockwood. Thank you, everyone who's doing the stream, everyone who's watching. Go the moms, international moms.
International moms, huh?
Yeah. No men of mystery. They're the moms.
Right, the moms.
Right. Have a great one.
Bye-bye. And that was Gabe from LLT. He used to be the Babe. His new name has like TB at the end. That's all I remember. Darn Lovelanders keep changing their names. Wolf Raptor TB, yes. He's been doing a pretty good job. It's 3-hit. That's tragic. They were denied an Elim. That's gotta hurt. I mean, they still won, but that's gotta sting at least just a little bit. Still, final score is 39,000 to 31,000. Unless this is game 2. Which it looks like, yes, International Men of Mystery do take that game. As there's only a score diff of 1,000, so Men of Mystery clear that match point. Good on them. Definitely climbing their way up the ladder. Yeah, as a matter of fact, let's just take a look at the rest of the standings here. We got this neat little graph for you. At first place, shocker, we got Brisboom, the washed goat, hashtag not my goat, Rusty. In second place, we have the Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce at 28. And then at third place, we have International Men of Mystery at 24 points and climbing. So after that last game, they will be tied with BDRL coming to dethrone the Democratic Republic of Laserforce. And then just behind them, you got the All-American Supercharged US East team, 22. Hopefully they can pick it back up because I predicted them overcoming US West. Not that I have anything against US West. They've been playing great. Shout out to Calkins and all them. They've been playing phenomenally. In 5th place, we have Auckland A at 18 points. They were in 7th, but they've been climbing their way up. So who knows? Maybe they can beat USA East. We'll see. At number 6, we have the LFC at 12 points. And the number 7, we have the Loveland Curveballs, which the Curveballs have been getting closer and closer to beating LFC. I think they even took a game off of them earlier too. Maybe, or at least they've been close. When they play, they flip-flop a lot. So I think it's only a matter of time until Loveland at least takes a game off, maybe even a match off of LFC, but we'll see if LFC is resilient. And then last place, we have the Olympus Zone team, which all the power to them for sticking it through this tournament. So those are the standings. And now back to your regularly scheduled Space Marines 5. LFC versus All-American. Scythe versus Scraps as the commanders. Nice, looks like they're able to take their bases without too many issues. Medics are fine. Nice, a little bit of the classic early game flip-flop there. Interesting, they put Sexy Meow back on Scout as opposed to Commander. Nice. Jeff Peck's 3.0 hit diff. Just scout things. Nice. They're pretty even. I mean, if LFC can take a game off of All-American, that would be something. That would definitely help them get up there on the pedestal.
I'm full on you. Yeah, I'll give you 2 more full, buddy. Don't you worry.
Nice. Resupplies, keeping things calm and red. Very nice. A big part of the game that they don't show on the scoreboard is the team's composure. It's always nice to be calm and relaxed. Make sure you have good vibes. Keep the team from falling apart. Very, very important quality to have in any team sport, especially Space Marines 5. Both medics still at 20 lives. Scraps is going to get the nuke first. Hope the resupplies in red have their trails ready. Nice. LFC ahead, mostly due to the bases they got. Subtract the bases, they're about neck and neck still. All-American in the lead, if you subtract bases. Medics still full, no action. All zeros across the board for both medics. Just chilling there, filling their team up with lives. Scraps at 20. If I were him, I would hold off until you have 60 special points. That was a joke. He should do the opposite of that. Alright, both commanders at nukes. Some bases getting destroyed. All-American coming up there. Looks like Lucy Dune went and got her base. Without losing a life too, so that's pretty good call.
2 shots to the wall.
Nice, All-American getting some bases. Definitely going to want to fill up on lives because it's only a matter of time until the commanders drop. So almost at 2 nukes. Very nice triple tap by Beans. Or no, it wasn't a triple tap, that was just a reset. Still, Beans tearing it up midfield. And there with the nuke. Blue flushing them out of red. Textbook. It's very, seems to be the way to do it. Nuke and then hide in their base so they are forced to flee. Preferably downstairs. Oh, there's red coming back though. Looks like that's ammo. Do not pass go. Going back to base. Did he get separated from the medic? Seems like he's communicating with the medic, so they're not lost. All-American snagging that lead from LFC. And 0 nukes dropped from Scythe as well. Not a good sign for LFC. Not good at all. However, Disco Stew is at 12 lives. Lucy Dune still sitting pretty at a nice and even 20 lives. Red team may be in the lead and they may have nukes, but if you don't kill out their commander, or if you don't kill out their medic, you're not going to get that elim bonus.
Can you stand over here? Beans goes. Stu's getting paid. Oh my God.
Nice. Auxiliary supplies there. In red. Although, might want to get out of there as soon as possible because blue seems to be pressing the advantage midfield. Definitely only a matter of time until they find their way to red base. Yep, there they are now. Pushing in. Nice. Shut down. Shut me down. It was just a scout. A 1 hit. Definitely nothing too threatening, especially a base full of people. And a 3 hit. Scythe still at 0 bases. Just hang on to those nukes. Maybe someone told him they appreciated value or something. Thinks he's generating interest off those nukes by sitting on them or something. Because he ain't spending the points. And Scraps is on the verge of getting another nuke.
Still, All Americans tearing it up in the kill feed.
Shots over there. Is that live? Is that dying? Yep.
Henry, count down. Did I hit you? Yes. Man, I'm never gonna see you guys again. Oh, that's ideal.
Alright. Scythe, 51 special points. He actually is gonna stack till 60. And sad thing is, actually might work. Scraps is just not. It's gonna be generating points as fast. Okay, both teams is playing for points. Nice. Toyota poking and prodding the base.
Fire team is leading by 6,100 points.
There we go. Nuke times. Show me those nukes. Boom. Now, if anything cements their victory, hopefully it'll be this nuke chain. Very nice, very nice. Beautiful jump shot there. Do not pass go. Scraps should definitely be looking for more lives. He's almost at. All right, Scraps has 2 nukes. And he's dropping them. Again, red resupply, making their trails. Oh. Good trails. Have a 4-step blue guy back out of there. Oh, they're coming back for seconds. But still no match for the heavy. Disco Stew down to 5 lives. Not ideal, even if they are in the lead. We see Dune still at a fair amount of lives. Brews at 95% accuracy. Also would be a good idea for him to get lives, especially considering how low Stu is on lives. Just to get those filled up a little bit. Disco down to 1, or no, down 1, 2-4. Looks like Scythe's gonna beat Scraps to that nuke. Nice to see you with a life boost. Coordinated with Adipatosaurus. Nice.
Hey, can you get side? I'm not that bad.
Shout out to Beans. 8,000 scout score. 1.92 hit diff. Basically rounded up to a nice and even 2. Definitely putting in the work there. Making sure they maintain map control.
So sad.
Still in at